The 2026 Peninsula Game Show is brought to you by Sweeney's Clothing, including Look Around the League, featuring scores and stats, and starting lineup pitches as we go around the horn. Sponsored by Gen Towing and Recovery. Oilers Baseball on ESPN, all brought to you by State Farm agent Christy Babcock, Beeman Society, Gentle Dental, Central Peninsula Hospital, and Krause Real Estate. The three-time national champion Peninsula Oilers game broadcasts on ESPN. Also brought to you by Team on Wheels, Dan's Automotive, Kenai Peninsula College, White Spruce Trailer Sales, Dam Construction and Roofing, and Edgeway Dentistry. The 2026 Oilers baseball season on ESPN, 11:40 a.m. and 96.9 FM. Also sponsored by Peninsula Surgery and Aesthetics, Earhart, Elsner and Cool Attorneys at Law, Eyewear Express, Jumpin' Junction, and Satna Professional Pharmacy. Oilers baseball is also brought to you ESPN by AK Express, Martha's Cocina, Audit Family Practice, AK Tree Solutions, and Playa Azul. Peninsula Oilers postgame show is sponsored by Peninsula Community Health Service with game recaps and on-field interviews. Now let's go live to the Oilers game with a ESPN broadcast.
And welcome back to Coral Seymour Memorial Ballpark, the home of your Peninsula Oilers, and welcome to the Sweeney's pregame show. Dylan Simmons and Bob Bird joining you on this Sunday afternoon set for the first game of what should be a phenomenal series between your Peninsula Oilers and the Chugiak-Eagle River Chinooks. Oilers hot off a fantastic road stretch, first in the ABL, but taking on the second-place team in the ABL today, Bob. Well, we're going to take it to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have a league and conference standings update from around the Alaska Baseball League. All that and more coming up in just a bit. This is the Sweeney's pregame show.
As we head into the summer months, don't forget our summertime workwear and outerwear at Sweeney's Clothing in Soldanda. Right now, take advantage of great deals. Shirts Up Apparel at 20% off, including T-shirts and sweatshirts. Don't miss the cozy comfort of fleece fits, $24.95. Levi jeans, 20% off. Hats and socks, 20% off. Also, check out the exclusive 250th anniversary T-shirts. There's always new things coming in at Sweeney's Clothing in Soldanda, your workwear and outerwear headquarters for the whole family.
Hey, Race, let's hold off on the ABL thing. We're just going to go right back to a normal segment.
Okay.
All right, appreciate it.
Important life insurance because it offers financial protection for your loved ones and can help them pay for things like a mortgage, credit card debt, and even children's education. Plus, life insurance is probably a lot more affordable than you think. And with State Farm, the local can help you understand your options and choose coverage that fits your needs and budget.
Hi, this is Christy Babcock, your local farm agent, still in Kenai, and now also at the Soldotna Y. Your health matters every day, not just when you're sick. At Peninsula Community Health Services, we're here to keep you well with personalized primary care and preventative services for the whole family. From checkups and screenings to managing ongoing conditions, our caring team is ready to help you stay ahead of your health. Don't wait. Take the first step toward feeling your best today. Call PCHS at 907-62-3119 or online at pchsak.org.
Peninsula Community Health Services. Health for all.
Welcome back. This is the Sweeney's Clothing pregame show on ESPN. Dylan Simmons, Bob Bird joining you live here from Coral Seymour Memorial Ballpark, set for Game 1 of this 5-game series against the Chugiak-Eagle River Chinooks. Oilers, Bob, sitting at 11-7 overall, best record in the ABL, but they've got a big challenge ahead of them against a team that's second in the ABL and looking to take their spot.
I haven't looked at the percentiles, but I think they're 12-8, if I'm not mistaken.
10-8 overall.
Yeah, 10-8?
Yes.
Okay, they have a few games in hand on us, so then it's an incredible thing to see the Oilers back on top. It's been since 2011 since they finished first in the ABL. And it's a tribute to Marshall Bowes and the work that the Tice couple has done here to bring the Oilers to this level after a one-year hiatus.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of revitalizing and reinvigorating this Oilers program. Coaching staff and the players as well have to be given tremendous credit for all the work they've put in this season so far. Coming off a great road stretch, ended up going 5-4 in it, but faced some of the toughest teams in the ABL and were able to find success. And at home, they've been nearly unstoppable this season, 6-3 overall at home so far. So historically, they're set up for success, but again, you got to take care of business today.
Well, that's what you play the games for. Forget what the paper says, right? And when I say paper, I mean forget the fact that a team that's on paper looks great, but you got to get dirty and do it. So, all right, I think we're ready for our next segment.
Yes, we're going to go around the Alaska Baseball League with the league and conference standings update. That'll be coming up after this break. Don't go anywhere on ESPN.
Thinking about a new place to live here on the Kenai Peninsula? At Ashman Krause Real Estate, we believe real estate should feel clear, calm, and personal from the very first conversation. Whether you're buying your first home, moving across town, or preparing to sell, we guide you through every step with local knowledge and genuine care. Ashman Krause Real Estate at Jack White Real Estate, guiding you home with care.
This is Mark from Steam on Wheels. Wanted to talk to you about the Greer poly tanks that we are now stocking. We've got tank sizes from 1,000 gallons, 1,250, 1,500 gallons. What sets them apart from competition is that they have up to a 10-foot bury depth. Sometimes you need a tank that can withstand more than 4 feet, and these are where these poly tanks really shine. We do have tanks in stock. As a customer, you can come by and pick them up, contractor as well. Please give us a call at On Wheels, 907-262-3240.
Uh-oh, that summer road trip isn't going far without Dan's Automotive. They've been saving Alaskans from roadside meltdowns with quick tune-ups, oil changes, and brakes that actually stop when you want them to. Dan's Automotive, located at the Napa Parts Building, is the secret ingredient to any successful adventure. Call 907-420-0416 and let Dan fix what your cousin thought he could. Dan's Automotive. No duct tape required.
With the latest scores, standings, and news from around the league, let's take a look around the league. Brought to you by SLP Alaska on ESPN 1140 and 96.9 FM.
Welcome back here on the Sweeney's Clothing pregame show. Dylan Simmons, Bob Bird live from Coral Seymour Memorial Ballpark. Let's take a look around the Alaska Baseball League. As far as game action goes today, there are 2 games being played in the ABL. It's, of course, the Oilers and the Chinooks, and also right here at 2 o'clock, the Matsu Miners at Mulcahy Stadium as they take on the hard-charging Anchorage Bucks. Some finals from yesterday, the Bucks beat the Glacier Pilots at Mulcahy in a 5-inning contest, 6-4. And, of course, the Oilers were in action against the Post-20 Twins here on July 4th night. As far as the Alaska Baseball League standings go, as we've mentioned, the Oilers atop every team at 11-7 overall. Chinooks slot in at second at 10-8. The Bucks are right behind them. Matsu is at 7-7, and the Anchorage Glacier Pilots are at 5-13 overall. However, the Chinooks sporting a 4-game losing streak. We'll see if they can change that soon enough. We're going to come back in just a moment with our Coach's Corner interview with Kadam Tharp of the Peninsula Oilers, and he will talk to Bob Bird about the expectations for this series. All that and more coming up after the break on ESPN.
Officers at Beeman's, is this going to be an in-person interview or is it email?
Good catch. Get that mic as close as you can to your mouth.
Alan, so we got a great selection of those. Lots of wide and regular mouth lids. Gadgets too, sets and towels and all sorts of things. Deep giftware, we have a great selection of baby gifts. So check us out. Stevens Variety on the Kenai Highway. It's the bottom. A proudly welcome Dr. Perkins to the practice. He brings a remarkable background from studying in France to earning a degree in microbiology and a DMD, graduating near the top nationality. With over 5,000 hours in implant dentistry and decades in anesthesiology, he delivers advanced, comfortable care. Dr. Perkins has been recognized among America's top dentists and enjoys serving Alaska communities. Gentle Dental continues to provide trusted modern care. Call 907-262-8834 for your next appointment.
Baseball is back, and so is same-sex.
Bring it back after this race.
Hospital coming up. The Oilers invite you to a fun evening of baseball while raising awareness for breast cancer and the importance of early detection. Join us Thursday, July 9th at 6:30 as the Oilers take on the Chinooks. Ladies, get them for just $5. Enjoy healthy food options, face painting, and a great night at the ballpark for the whole family. Visit cpgh.org for event details. Join us July 9th, and remember, early detection saves lives.
And now let's take a trip down to the field. A pregame show's Coach's Court on ESPN 1140 and 96.9.
Bob Bird along with Coach Tharp of the Oilers up here in the booth. The last thing we would have expected is to have coaches come up to our booth. Normally we used to record these before the game. Coach, thanks for coming on up. The Oilers are in a spot that, frankly, we haven't seen in over 10 years, sitting atop in the middle of the season, sitting atop the ABL standings. What do you think has been the number one reason for this?
Honestly, probably just the group of guys. Pretty much someone new every night comes and does something big. I mean, the last one we got in Anchorage against the Bucks, local Gabe Smith comes in and throws 3 scoreless and just pitched phenomenal. So everyone's stepping up at times they need to, and it's put us in a really good spot.
It's really interesting to see what Smith did because his previous outing wasn't that good. But I know the boy from when I coached him in ice hockey, and he has got a very, very steady and even understanding of sports. Some days you have it, some days you don't, and when he's on, he's good.
Yeah, he was really good for us, and then, Nate Ramirez comes in and closes it out, and everyone had climbed Flat Top Mountain that day, so I was pretty surprised we had the juice we had.
Wow. Let's tell us about our starter today, Ryan Kaiser.
Ryan Kaiser, Southwest Baptist, he gets it. He's been doing it for a while, so this isn't anything new for him. He's very professional about his approach, and he's going to come out there and give us a really good shot. Big-time competitor, big-time team guy. So, guys, it's easy for the guys to get behind him.
Coach, I see that Gra is back, and we're so glad to see that because that is another weapon in your batting average.
Yeah, Gra will be able to fill in, and maybe, Shane Cannon's been really good, and he stepped up, and, I think Shane played 14 straight games, which isn't easy to do in this league. But now that Gra's back, we'll be able to switch them around a little bit, keep both of them fresh, and, I think it's only going to make our offense and defense better.
Coach Tharp, I want to thank you, and hopefully we'll take a game here tonight.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks, Bob.
All right, we'll be back with a starting lineups brought to you by Genoa Towing and Recovery. This is the Sweeney's pregame show on KSLD 1140.
Fall is just around the corner. Are you ready for your next chapter? At Kenai Peninsula College, we're ready for you. Registration for the fall semester is now open, offering the classes you need close to home. And big news, our residence hall is now open. You can once again experience full campus life, build lifelong friendships, and live where you learn while taking classes at KPC or any UA campus. Don't wait. Secure your classes in your room today at kpc.alaska.edu. Find your place at KPC.
Looking for the trailers and equipment on the G9, the white trailer safe road. Your dealer for G-White tractors, anything from G-White forks, box plates, snow removal, and more. Don't work as hard as you do. From sales to service, they've got the parts you need to keep your equipment running strong all year long.
We're short of time, Race, so bring it back.
Job was okay for commercial companies because supporting local businesses matter. The Sweeney's Clothing pregame show continues as we go around the horn with today's starting lineups. Brought to you by Genoa Towing and Recovery on ESPN.
Bob Bird along with Dylan Simmons with Genoa Towing and Recovery. Make sure you give them a call at 394-6068 when you need to put your car up on the hook. That's right, but they don't use a hook anymore. They've got a flatbed for heavy equipment or vehicle recovery. Call Genoa 394-6068. Here's the starting lineup for the Chinooks. They'll start leading off with Reese Vassar. He'll play Second base, wearing number 6. Batting second is number 10, the designated hitter, Austin Young. In the 3 spot is the right fielder, number 24, Kirby Jenkins. Cleanup spot is the first baseman, number 21, Cal Whipf, W-I-P-F. And the 5th hole is center fielder, number 3, Kai Butler. Batting 6th is number 14, the catcher, J.J. Pruneau. Batting 7th is the third baseman, number 1, Drew Hurst. 8th spot belongs to the left fielder, number 4, Carter Reed. And batting 9th, the shortstop, number 11, Nick Moyer. Starting pitcher, Asher Abrahams, number 26. All right, Dylan.
Yes, for your Oilers this afternoon, Shane Cannon in his usual leadoff spot. He's the shortstop wearing number 5, batting .211. Brooks Hossenclaver with a .300 average on the year. He is in right field today wearing number 28. He has 2 homers and 12 RBIs on the season. Martin Ellis is in the 3 hole, the center fielder wearing number 8, .321 average and 13 RBIs on the season. Reed Oakley is in the cleanup spot today as the DH wearing number 11, a .387 average through 10 games with 2 RBIs. Owen Musil tied for the league lead in RBIs with 14. He is number 29 at first base with a .264 average. Jack Kolobowski in the 6th spot, number 16 at third base, a .275 average with 5 RBIs on the season. Isaac Fernandez is in the 7 hole. He is the catcher today at number 14, .276 average with 1 RBI. Carson McCormick in the 8 hole, the left fielder wearing number 25, a .195 average with 4 RBIs. And Luke Skinner, number 12 at second base with a .125 average and 5 runs batted in. And it is Ryan Kaiser on the bump for your Peninsula Oilers.
Game time temperature, 58 degrees. It's cloudy skies. We're going to ask Race to give us wind speed and direction when we come back. I think it's blowing out today.
I think it could be some home run weather, but we'll see.
It's a bit cool, but it's still a good day for baseball. Come on down here, support your Oilers, and they'll be here with us again next year. What a great season they're enjoying. You're listening to the Sweeney's pregame show, and the national anthem is next, so we'll take a 2-minute break. This is Oilers Baseball on KSLD.
Looking for a solid Pro Dam Construction and Roofing is hiring roofers and general laborers across the Kenai Peninsula. They offer competitive pay based on experience, overtime opportunities, paid sick leave, and full-time seasonal work. No experience? No problem. If you're dependable, motivated, and ready to learn, they'll provide the opportunity. Join one of the Kenai Peninsula's fastest-growing roofing. Call 907-262-3996 today or visit Dam Build. Construction and Roofing, building careers.
When trying to find a dentist, it can be challenging, and Ridgely Family Dentistry is the new state-of-the-art facility and is family friendly. Even if you don't have to have since Ridgely Family Dentistry can complete all your treatment in one easy visit. Ridgely Family Dentists know how important it is to have a smile and know how that can change your life for your next dentistry at 262-8404.
World Cup. Everybody's talking defense. Here's a strategy that works long after the final whistle. A no needle, no missile. If you're done building your team, it may be time to strengthen your defense. Dr. Alvarez can perform your procedure in Soldotna or Homer. It's quick, comfortable, and a whole lot easier than chasing toddlers into extra time. Don't leave like down. 905-1010 and schedule your no needle, no scalpel mastectomy. Score some peace of mind and enjoy the game.
When you've been involved in a car accident, getting healthy is the most. Having an advocate to go out and get a full and fair recovery for you should not be something that you have. People have been suffered catastrophic injury or huge medical insurance can pump try to reduce recovery. One that knows that these insurance structures are potential. Earhart, we want to add value to your case to ensure maximal fair.
Hello, Marty Hanson, owner and manager of Eyewear Express. One up at 0 dark 30 to make but you're working in the hospital, one of our schools, or in the rain and snow, spend weeks away from your family. Eyewear Express, you have your money. All you mean is
wind is 9 miles per hour from the northeast. Got that?
Got it.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Dylan Simmons and Bob are joining you here as we get set for the top half of the first inning between your Peninsula Oilers and the Chugiak-Eagle River Chinooks. Game 1 of this 5-game series, and the Oilers, as usual, as the home team, will start on defense against the top of the Chugiak order, Reese Vassar, Austin Young, and Kirby Jenkins. This is the third time they've matched up this season. They split the doubleheader back in Chugiak towards the end of June, with the Oilers winning a dramatic second game, Bob, 2-1 in 10 innings.
We just heard, I'm going to comment on the national anthem. The young lady was outstanding, and you weren't listening to my radio show in the afternoon on the 4th of July, or the 3rd of July, but I talked about the origins of the national anthem. It started out as a drinking club song.
Oh, really?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
But it was so popular worldwide that everyone was adapting lyrics for their own purpose, and
Yes.
Francis Scott Key did the same.
Okay, that's interesting. I knew Francis Scott Key was the man in charge of writing that, but I didn't realize that he was getting it as a drinking club song. How about that? So there's your origins of the national anthem. Of course, we're still in the 4th of July weekend, and the Oilers trying to celebrate, hopefully, with a victory today against the Chugiak-Eagle River Chinooks. And as we've said, top 2 teams in the league.
Oilers in white with red trim, and the Chinooks in red tops. It looks to me like blue undershirts and leggings.
Yeah, that's the usual Chugiak outfit. They wear those both at home and on the road, depending on the occasion, and they brought them back today as they wore them at the doubleheader. Oilers in all white today. It's the first time they've gone all white in quite a while, so it's good to see those classic uniforms back out.
10 miles an hour from the northeast is our wind speed, so that's blowing out. And although the weather is upper 50s and cloudy, the wind should give us some chance at looking at power tonight. By the way, we got a new home run man on our list, don't we?
We do. Luke Lusky got the first home run of his season against the Bucks just this past Wednesday. Not in the lineup today, but still a chance to add some homers for the Oilers. Here we go. Oilers Chinooks game 1 underway. And this pitch will be in for a strike from Ryan Kaiser. Counted 0-1.
That has him join Musel and Hassencleaver.
As we'll get set for Reese Vassar's 0-1 pitch delivered from Kaiser. And this is just outside. Count evens at 1 ball and 1 strike. So far this season, Ryan Kaiser with a 6.19 ERA, 16 innings pitched on the season, and 10 total strikeouts for the Oilers. Delivers this 1-1, and it catches the outside part of the plate for strike 2.
Watch that umpire carefully because he extends his arm forward, and sometimes, unless he puts it off to the side, you may not be able to check it.
1-2 pitch coming up from Kaiser. And this time just a little bit low on that offering. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Vassar. Vassar, one of the top batters on this Chugiak squad, has a .286 batting average on the season, and he grounds one foul to the left side of the third base bag.
Oilers have Holubowski, Cannon, Skinner, and Musel, the infield third to first, with McCormick, Nellis, and Hassencleaver, the outfield left, center, and right.
And now the junior from Brewster, Washington, gets ready for a 2-2 against Kaiser here. And Kaiser places this one just a little bit high. Count runs full at 3-2. Payoff pitch coming up to Vassar. 5'10", 165. Smaller stature, but he is still a whale of a hitter. Payoff pitch, Kaiser delivers, and that is a swing and a miss.
Wow.
And Ryan Kaiser with a beauty of a fastball for an opening strikeout.
I think that was a foul tip, was it not?
It might have been. It was tough to tell as it came through, but either way, they get the strikeout there, and that's one away for Chugiak.
A lot of people think a foul tip means any foul ball that just basically glances off the bat, but officially it is one that goes straight into the glove and is caught by the catcher.
That's exactly right. As Austin Young comes to the plate, and Kaiser ranges this one just a little bit high. Count goes to 1-0.
No, I think he called a strike.
Did he call a strike?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, that's why you got to watch
Yes.
that arm of his.
All right, so he did catch the top part of the zone. A 1 pitch coming up from Kaiser. And there is the strike. Okay, sometimes it's a little bit tough to tell, like you mentioned. That brings the count to 0-2.
And I always point off to the side when I was an umpire.
Yes.
So there was no, and I gave the finger count after every pitch.
That certainly helps. 0-2 coming up. Here's a fly ball over to right field. Hassenclaver giving chase. This one is going to land right in front of the warning track. Coming around for second is Young. He is going to make his way over towards third, and he's going to have a one-out triple for the Chinooks. What a shot into the gap in right center field.
There was a lot of hang time on that ball, but we could not tell how far it was going. Obviously, it was going places, and Hassenclaver had trouble reaching for it when it hit the wall. And the kickboard that's down there, a stand-up triple here for Austin Young.
That's his 9th hit of the season, and yet another extra base hit for a man with a .250 batting average. Kirby Jenkins now comes to the plate, and there is a runner at the hot corner already for the Chinooks. Let's see if Kaiser can calm down this offense here as he places this pitch in for a strike. Count goes to 0-1. He's been very good with the fastball so far. He's been targeting that top right part of the zone from what we can tell. 0-1 pitch, and a swing and a miss from Kirby Jenkins.
You were right about Austin Young, 5'9", 165. That's what I was in high school. But I had a little bit of power, and that guy hit opposite field with that shot to right center.
He did. It was an incredible shot. Almost left the ballpark. 0-2 coming up here. Kaiser has this one get away from the catcher Fernandez. He's able to locate it. Thankfully, it bounced back towards the field of play instead of behind Isaac Fernandez.
Right along the third baseline. That was very lucky, or it would be 1-0 right now.
Absolutely would be. That's a fortuitous break for the Oilers. 1-2 pitch coming up to Kirby Jenkins. Kaiser delivers, and a swing and a miss. He'll get his second strikeout of the game as he gets Jenkins swinging for out 2.
Well, here comes time of the critical moment with Cal Whip, the cleanup hitter, coming up with 2 dead.
Yeah, the sophomore out of Pepperdine in Santa Barbara, California, has a .294 batting average on the season. Hadn't played a game before he met the Oilers just about a week ago, but he has been very solid in his first week of play as this pitch is high for ball 1. Whip had 10 appearances this past year for Pepperdine with 10 total at-bats. 1-0 pitch is just outside from Kaiser. Count goes to 2-0.
Fernandez liked that pitch, and you can tell he did because he extended his glove towards the pitcher, which means good one.
2-0 pitch coming up here from Kaiser. And there's the strike he was looking for. Again, just catches that outside corner.
I think that gesture also helped to influence the umpire on the next pitch.
2-1 coming up here on Whip. Kaiser loads up a fastball and a swing and a miss. They've had a lot of trouble with that fastball so far. Of course, Kaiser is one of the best on this team when it comes to delivering the fastball. He's also one of the oldest players on the team, 23 years old.
He's big.
2-2 pitch. Kaiser just misses the outside corner for ball 3. Payoff pitch coming up to Cal Whip. And as you mentioned, Bob, a critical point in the game with Young over at third, itching to become the first run of this game. Payoff pitch from Kaiser. 3-2, and he missed it outside for ball 4. So he walks Cal Whip.
He might have been very happy to do that.
Sometimes that's not the worst-case scenario, especially with a runner at third. However, there are now runners at the corners for the Chinooks, and Kai Butler will come to the plate. Butler is the center fielder for the Oilers here in this game, and one of the best batters that you can find in the ABL. This is delivered for a strike, and the count goes to 0-1. Kai Butler with the 325 batting average on the season, That is the number 5 average in the entire Alaska Baseball League right now. 0-1 to Butler, just outside from Kaiser.
Just made note, that's a 2-man umpiring system today.
Yes, it is. We've seen that a few times this year. Saw that a couple times on the road especially, and getting it here today in Kenai. 1-1 pitch from Kaiser. Here is a high drive deep to left field, back towards the track. It'll stay in the yard, and McCormick makes the catch right at the warning track for out number 3. Close call on that swing from Kai Butler, but the Oilers get out of the top of the first with no damage, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. Oilers will have Shane Cannon, Brooks Hassenclaver, and Mark Nellis due up in the bottom of the first when we come back in just a moment on ESPN.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he is, the greatest mascot.
Hi, this is Justin Ruffridge. There's nothing like a small town. It's real community. That's one of the reasons I'm raising my family here. It's also why I own and operate Soldotna Professional Pharmacy, because I believe a small town pharmacy is where people get the best care. Our customers aren't just customers, you're our friends and neighbors. Stop by at 299 North Binkley in Soldotna for hometown friendly service. I'm Justin Ruffridge, and I'm here to serve you.
Looking for fun for the whole family that they will love? Head over to Jumpin' Junction on K Beach Road, the Peninsula's entertainment center for all ages. Play in the arcade, dive into the active VR game room, blow it up with blacklight mini golf, bounce on inflatable fun, and grab a snack at the snack bar. Birthdays, work parties, and so much more. You can book them now at Jumpin' Junction on K Beach Road. Jumpin' Junction, where there's fun for the whole family.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Dylan Simmons and Bob Burr joining you for the bottom half of the first inning, the top of the batting order for the Oilers coming up in just a moment. Brought to you by State Farm agent Christy Babcock. Protect yourself and your assets by putting Christy and her team at the top of your lineup, too.
It's midnight right now in Europe. The reason why I bring that up is because I know there's people listening to the game over there. Yes. My wife and my daughter, so... Welcome to the Oilers broadcast live from Kenai, Alaska. Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing how time zones work and how much of a difference you can get depending on what part of the world you're in. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon virtually here in Alaska right now, and back in Europe, yeah, it's pretty much at midnight, so pretty wild to think about that. Oilers did a good job of stranding a couple of runners for the Chinooks in the top half of the first inning, and they'll get their second dust up here with Asher Abrahams this season as Shane Cannon, Brooks Hassenclaver, and Mark Nellis will come to the plate. Abrahams, like I mentioned, he has pitched once against the Oilers this season. Had a pretty good outing last time, but every day is a new day, and the Oilers here at home looking to attack.
Hurst, Moyer, Vassar, and Whip. The infield third to first for the Chinooks. Reed, Butler, and Jenkins. The outfield left, center, and right in a battery of Abrahams and Pruneau. A fight for first place underway here today.
Pitch delivered here from Abrahams as a fastball zipped to the outside for ball 1. As Bob mentioned, the top 2 teams in the Alaska Baseball League squaring off right now. Oilers at 11-7 and the Chinooks at 10-8 overall. 1-0 offering from Abrahams. Fastball just misses wide for ball 2. Here's the thing, though. Chugiak entering this game with a 4-game losing streak. So they've been on a bit of a rough ride as of late. They're trying to correct some things and regain some momentum. Here's a ground ball fouled to the left side by Cannon.
Losing streaks of that length don't really bother teams too much. I remember when the Oilers had a 10-game losing streak some years ago. It bothered them, and they busted it up with a 15-2 win.
2-1 pitch delivered here, and that's called for a strike as Abraham's able to get it to a 2-2 now. Shane Cannon out of UC San Diego has been in a little bit of a hitting slump as of late. Would love to change that right here. He might have a chance. Here's a fly ball delivered to right field. Kirby Jenkins in right center will make the catch for out number 1.
That one was sky high.
We've talked a lot about it today, but the wind is going to be a partial factor in this game. It's blowing 10 miles per hour to the northeast right now, and we saw it catch a couple of the baseballs in the top of the first and may have caught that one a little bit on Cannon that time. Brooks Hassenclaver comes to the plate, one of the top batters in the entire Alaska Baseball League, a 300 average on the season. He has 12 RBIs and has forced more walks than anybody in the league as he watches a looking strike go by here, counted 0-1.
I'd be interested in looking at his runs scored as well to go along with his 2 home runs. because of all those walks, he's bound to have a high run score.
0-1 coming up here. Hassan Claver, so far this season, has scored 17 runs, and that's a good estimation you made. It's more than anybody else on the team. He's also forced, so far this year, 25 total walks. Pitch delivered to the outside by the pitcher Abrahams, and that evens the count at 1-1. Or 2-1, I should say. Hassan Claver, a lefty batter. 2-1 is delivered and placed in for strike number 2. Abraham is trying to see if he can quickly get an out on Brooks Hassan Claver. Oilers did struggle to score relatively last time against Chugiak. In their 2 games against them, they scored just 3 total runs. 2-2, breaking ball, just misses high.
That 2-1 victory, though, really said a lot about the Oilers pitching staff. I wonder if you can comment on that, because I did not catch the entire game.
Yeah, it really did say a lot about the Oilers pitching staff. 3-2 to Hassan Claver here, and he just forced walk number 26 of the season for himself as he makes his way over to first. He's really good at that. He just has a sixth sense at the plate for whatever reason. He's got great intuition and seems to know where the pitches are going to end up before they even leave the pitcher's arm.
Well, the fact is he must be a very patient hitter, because he's still high in the RBI department.
That he is. That's why he's got such a high batting average and so many RBIs this year. Mark Nellis to the plate. This pitch bounces up and above the catcher J.J. Prunau, and that will allow Hassan Claver to take second.
Wild pitch, I think.
I would have to say that would be a wild pitch as well. It bounced way off past the batter's box. I'm not sure if it went off the plate or not, but either way, Hassan Claver able to take second on that. 1-0 pitch coming up soon to Mark Nellis, who leads the team in total batting average at .321. He's also tied for second in the ABL with 13 total RBIs this season. Oilers have the top offense statistically in the Alaska Baseball League, and Nellis drives one down into left field for a base hit. Hassan Claver around third. He's being waved home to score. He will easily. And Nellis has a stand-up RBI double with 1 out in the bottom of the first. Oilers first on the scoreboard.
The kind of rivalry you like to see amongst teammates fighting for RBI lead, because that was number 14 for Nellis. Wow, a hot shot into the left field corner. No doubt about that one.
A great hit from Mark Nellis, and that was his 14th RBI of the season. Ties him for the league lead now with Finn Leach and his teammate Owen Musil. Reed Oakley comes to the plate, and how about that to get things rolling here at home for the Oilers? Oakley in the DH spot today. Nellis is at second base. And this pitch misses just outside for Asher Abrahams. Count at 1-0.
Well, the Oilers made that walk pay.
That's helped them a lot this season, is converting on those opportunities, especially when Hassan Claver gets on. Abrahams has a 3.31 ERA on the season with 16 1/3 innings pitched. But this test today against the Oilers lineup might be his toughest so far, as the count goes to 2-0. Abrahams has 11 total strikeouts, tied for the team lead for this Chugiak squad. 2 balls and no strikes coming up to Oakley. And that is going to be called for a strike just in the lower part of the zone. And that brings the count to 2-1. Reed Oakley with a pretty solid batting average, all things considered. Hasn't played as much as some of the other guys, but still has a really good average, bordering on 400. 2-1 coming up to Oakley, and he fouls this one off. Count evens at 2-2. 1 out here in the bottom half of the first inning. Oilers on top 1-0 following the Mark Nellis RBI double. Great crowd in attendance today. They have not seen the Oilers at home since way back on June 19th when they played the Anchorage Bucks. 2-2 delivered and called strike 3 on Reed Oakley.
Whale of a curveball, I thought.
I would have to agree as it caught that outside corner. Oakley, I don't blame him for not taking, but that's when he's probably going to want back when he looks back at the tape. Owen Musil will come to the plate, now tied with the man at second base for the Oilers in total RBIs this season at 14. Maybe Musil can break that tie with number 15 right here. got off to a heck of a start earlier this season and has still maintained a pretty steady pace. He is the first baseman today for the Oilers and watches a wicked breaking ball come in for Abrahams. Counted 0-1.
Well, that's an obvious. He's had trouble with his fastball with some way outside pitches and even a wild pitch, but the curveball looks just dandy.
That's going to be the pitch to watch today if you're an Oilers fan. Tries the fastball and zips it in too low into the outside to even it at 1-1. But again, you can't over-rely on the breaking ball if you're Abrahams because the batters will adjust to that. That's why you got to try to mix in stuff if you can, but it can make it a bit of a harder dynamic. 1-1 pitch with 2 outs coming up to Musil. Musil golfs one down towards left field for a base hit, and it could score a run. Nellis coming home. The throw will not be in time, and Owen Musil does get RBI number 15 of the season as he drives in Nellis with a single.
Well, there you go. Tit for tat. Keep ahead in that pace. We're laughing about it. It means nothing to the players, of course, but the Oilers have a 2-0 lead here with timely hitting.
That's been one of their biggest strengths late in the month of June and now early into July is their ability to get timely hits, and no greater proponent of that than the man at the plate, Jack Holubowski, who comes on with 2 outs and a runner at first. This pitch is delivered low on Holubowski for ball 1. He's been maybe the best extra base hitter the Oilers have had as of late. He's got 5 total extra base hits on the season, all of them doubles, 11 total hits and a .275 average, third on the team. He's been maybe the hottest hitter the team has had as of late. And this pitch is just outside for ball 2. And some guys, they need a little bit of time to warm up throughout the course of a season, but once they catch that fire, they're nearly unstoppable throughout the course of the season. That's what Holubowski's hoping to find.
Watching the first baseman whip, he's holding the runner in a very unusual way for a first baseman. He is not straddling the bag. He is just off it. And he would have to reach behind him, I think, in order to make a tag.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Musil's got a pretty decent leadoff, and he's going to go right here. Swing and a miss. The throw to second is going to be in time to tag Musil out. Great throw by J.J. Prunell. Musil didn't slide, and it might have cost him right there as Vassar tags him out.
He did something unusual. I think he pulled up in his stride at some point on that way to second base. We'll have to discuss that when we get back.
That we will. After 1 inning, the Oilers on top 2-0 after a couple of RBI swings from Martin Ellis and Owen Musil. We'll be back for the top of the second in just a moment on ESPN.
I was told if you can sing it, you can remember. So I want to try this. First, if you ever need a tow truck for any reason, I want you to remember January Towing 394-6068. Maybe you're on a date and you slide in the ditch. Call January Towing 394-6068. January Towing.
Not so much. Januar Towing, 394-6068.
Bear Bucks is making savings easier than ever with new promotions that give you discounts no matter how much you spend. Enter your phone number at checkout to unlock active deals and rewards every time you shop. Not a member? No problem. Just scan the QR code in store and sign up in seconds. Start earning rewards at just $5 and get double rewards when you spend $50 or more. Don't miss out. Your rewards are tracked right on your receipt and easy to use in the app. Bear Bucks. More savings, more rewards every time you shop.
Welcome back here to Coral Seymour Memorial Ballpark in Kenai, Alaska. Pretty packed house today to see the Peninsula Oilers take on the Chugiak-Eagle River Chinooks 2-0 after the first inning of play as the Oilers drove in a couple runs in the bottom of the first.
It's just a guess, but there's all kinds of tricks that are played on base runners. Sometimes you have a decoy play where you pretend you've got the ball. Other times you might say something. I don't know what happened to cause Musial to balk on his way to trying to steal, but we're only guessing here. You did notice it yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, I did notice that as well. It's almost like there was a little bit of hesitation as he was making his way over to second. Not sure if, like you said, something happened that deterred him from going full speed. But
Somebody might have yelled foul ball. That would do it.
Things like that happen throughout the course of a baseball game, no doubt. Kaiser to J.J. Prunau as he places this pitch in for a strike. Count quickly at 0-2.
When you're heading for second base, you're not watching the batter. You shouldn't be. And so that is it's considered a fair game if a player does that in the defense.
Here's a chopper to the right side, picked up by the first baseman Musial. He'll get the unassisted put out at first base for out number 1.
There are unwritten rules, however, and I'll explain that in the between pitches.
As we get set for Drew Hurst to come to the plate, have to agree on the whole unwritten rules part. It's kind of a signature aspect of baseball, so to speak.
One time in college, I was intramural softball, okay? I'm playing third base, and there's a hit in the outfield, and the guy's rounding second, heading for third. He's going to score, and I faked the ball coming into third. The guy then slid and never scored, and he came up madder than a wet hen. So.
1-0 pitch coming up here to Hurst. Yeah, sounds like there was maybe some frustration from him. Here's a drive towards right field. It gets down in front of Hotzenclaver for a base hit. It's the second hit of the day for the Chinooks, and it's number 1, Drew Hurst in the 7-hole, who gets the single.
I didn't realize it's an unwritten rule. You don't force a guy to slide unless it's the real thing coming in. And so I've never done that since.
Good shot for the junior from Messiah University and Ephrata, Pennsylvania. He was a great player for Messiah this past season, has a 185 average for the Chinooks right now. Carter Reed comes to the plate. The 8-hole hitter has Hurst over at first. Kaiser delivers this one just to the outside for ball 1.
Hurst is at first.
That's pretty catchy.
Who's on first? I don't know who's on second. We won't go there.
As we get set for Reed's next at-bat, he's a teammate of Hurst at Messiah University. And this pitch is a little bit high for ball 2.
We did have a player from Taiwan whose last name was Hu. And so whenever he got to first base, we would say who's on first.
Who's on first?
Yeah.
The joke just writes itself in that situation, I guess. 2-0 pitch is delivered to the outside and catches the outside corner for strike number 1. 2-1 coming up to Carter Reed. There's all sorts of last names that you can make fun puns out of. Of course, my first name, Dylan, is that's a throwback to first. Personal information, my mother, when I was younger, she would call me Dill Pickle.
Okay.
Because of Dylan, yeah. So you can do that with certain names. I always hated that nickname, but
I'm sure
that's what she called me. 2-1's on the way, and that is a swing and a miss from Reed as the count goes to 2-2.
Checked himself and twisted himself around to negate the ball call. It was a swinging strike.
That it was. 2-2 pitch coming up to Reed. Kind of lost his balance trying to bring that thing away from being a swing. This is outside from Kaiser on a breaking ball. Count runs full at 3-2. Carter Reed out of Greencastle, Pennsylvania. Had a season-high 3 hits versus Shenandoah for Messiah this season. Payoff pitch with 1 out coming up from Kaiser. He delivers, and it's a swing and a miss. Runner takes off for second. The throw to second is...
I think he got it. Oh, they dropped the ball. I think he got him on the helmet. But the umpire delayed his call, and well, he did because the ball was on the ground.
Yes, it was, and I mean just barely because Skinner had the ball in time to make the tag, but just couldn't complete the process and keep the ball in his glove. Hurst takes second, but barely. 2 outs.
It's a high throw on the first base side, and he did what he could with it.
So Nick Moyer to the plate now, the 9-hole hitter, with his first at-bat against Ryan Kaiser. And he zips in this pitch to the outside for ball 1. Hurst trying to be opportunistic, almost paid for it, but he is able to take second base. Now it's up to Moyer, another Messiah University product, to bring him in. By the way, that's 3 Messiah University batters in a row here for Chugiak.
Of course, they are athletes in action and an evangelical Christian team. They've always been since they entered the league decades ago. I'm trying to figure out about what year that was. I believe it was in the early 2000s.
Yeah, they originally were in Fairbanks as Athletes in Action Fire. Check swing here. They're going to say that is a strike. Count goes to 2-1. And eventually they moved down to Chugiak.
That was a good move for them because they were drawing flies at their games in Fairbanks.
Got to compete with the Gold Panners up there in Fairbanks, so obviously it can be a tough economy with all their history, but Chinooks have done well for themselves in Chugiak. 2-1 on the way, and this pitch misses just outside from Kaiser for ball 3.
Their move to Eagle River is one of the things that prompted the Gold Panners to leave the ABL.
Now that I did not know.
I'll explain that here after this pitch.
3-1 coming up to Nick Moyer, trying to see if he can force the second walk of the day from Ryan Kaiser. 3-1 pitch. Here's a ground ball that bounces off the glove of the third baseman Holubowski into the glove of Cannon. He tries to make the throw to first. He can't. The ball is loose in the infield, and that's going to allow Hurst to score.
That is a comedy of errors. Oh, my goodness. What a great effort Holubowski made diving to his left in the 5.5 hole. It tipped off his glove. The shortstop Cannon recovered it, had some trouble getting a grip, should never have thrown it, and he spiked the ball knowing that it would be better to eat it. But that did not help him because it trickled all the way to first base, and the first baseman, Musial, had trouble handling it and made the throw to the plate too little too late.
So that is going to put a run on the board for Chugiak in very unorthodox fashion. It's now a 2-1 baseball game as Reese Vassar comes to the plate.
E6, I would say.
Yeah, E6 that brings in the run in that situation. As we've got a runner at first here for Vassar, this pitch is low, and that'll actually end. Count goes to 1-1.
They'll get a fielder's choice for Carter Reed.
Reese Vassar with a 1-1 pitch, and this is delivered just to the outside. Count goes to 2-1. Kaiser trying to still target that outside corner. That's one that you can understand in the moment. The Oilers trying to get the out at first, but that's, I think, like you said, I'm not sure Cannon should have made that throw in that situation.
Well, he knew it too late because he just simply spiked the ball maybe 20 feet in front of him. And then it kept rolling across the grass, and that allowed Hurst to come home to score.
Right, and if he'd held on, Hurst probably would have been stuck at third and probably wouldn't have made that trip over to home. 3-1. Here's a high drive toward the gap in left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit and bounce near the wall. Coming around is Moyer from third. He is going to score easily, and Chugiak has tied this game up at 2 runs apiece. An RBI double from the leadoff man in the order for Chugiak, Reese Vassar.
Well, there was no doubt about that ball. He drilled it. And there was probably nothing that was going to keep Moyer from scoring because there were 2 outs, and he was off with the pitch.
Austin Young will come to the plate, the number 2 man in the order, with Vassar currently at second base and with a fairly big leadoff. All of a sudden, the Chinooks have come alive in a big way in this top of the second. Count goes to 1-0. Austin Young, his first time up today, reached on a triple, so that's a guy that Kaiser doesn't want to mess with too much here. Both offenses have shown out early. We'll see if that leads to some sort of high-scoring game here. Swing and a miss from Young. Count evens at 1-1. This Chinooks team may be the most veteran team in the Alaska Baseball League. They have a tremendous amount of juniors and seniors this year, and that is helped pave the way to their success. But they've also got a great coach in Easton Babe who's helped them discover a new identity as this pitch is high for ball 2. And I got to give credit to the renovations and changes they've made over towards the ballpark as well in Chugiak. It's been really impressive to see in the one game I went to, or 2 games I've been to so far. 2-1 delivered here and fouled back from Young, evens the count at 2-2. And right now it's the Chinooks and Oilers, who are the best two teams in the Alaska Baseball League. And who knows, we could be looking at a potential top of the World Championship Series preview here in this series. Still a lot yet to be determined this season, though. 2-2 pitch from Kaiser. Oh, well outside behind the back of Austin Young. Nearly a hit by pitch for ball 3.
Well, I think he wanted a curveball there, and it didn't work.
It did not work, and it's a good thing that missed Young, because that very easily could have put him on first. Instead of 3-2's on the way for Kaiser, and we'll see if he can straighten up that pitch to end this top of the second. 3-2 on the way. Breaking ball's high for ball 4. Another runner aboard for Chugiak here, and all of a sudden Kaiser struggling to find the zone consistently.
Second walk, I believe.
That is his second walk of the game, and Kirby Jenkins now comes to the plate, who struck out his first time up, as Caden Tharp's going to make his way out towards the mound to talk to his pitcher. We'll take a 30-second timeout and be right back, all tied up at 2-2 between the Chinooks and the Oilers.
Everyone knows the struggle. The DMV keeps bankers hours while they're stuck at work. That's where AK Express rolls in to save the day. They handle the services people need, and that's why they want you. Open until 6 p.m. Monday through Friday and Saturdays 11 to 3. AK Express makes busy schedules easier. Conveniently located at the corner of K Beach and West Poppy Lane. And everybody rides again. AK Express, where convenience is king.
Back here on ESPN, Dylan Simmons and Bob Bird joining you from Coral Seymour Memorial Ballpark in Kenai, Alaska. Top half of the second inning between the Oilers and Chinooks is ongoing, and we're all knotted up at 2 runs apiece. Both runs for Chugiak scored in this frame as Kirby Jenkins comes to the plate with 2 runners aboard. Jenkins struck out his first time up against Ryan Kaiser. Caden Tharp just came off the mound a second ago to talk to his pitcher. And we'll see if that helps Kaiser. Places this pitch high for ball 1.
2 big baseball players on the hill and in the batter's box.
Yeah, Kirby Jenkins, another guy with a pretty big stature. We talked about some of the guys and their statures on this Chugiak team already, but Jenkins, he's not lacking for anything height-wise. 6'4", 215 as Kaiser places a fastball high for ball 2.
He's going for corners and not hitting them right now.
Yeah, it was working well for him earlier, but the zone is, in a way, almost shrunk for him, and he's just not finding the consistency he wants right now. 2-0 pitch on the way, and this time he does just catch the inside part of the plate for strike 1. Kirby Jenkins, former player, or actually current player, I should say, for Dave Dawson, the head coach of the Oilers at Arkansas Tech. He is an Arkansas Tech baseball player, but chose to come to Chugiak. 2-1 on the way, and Kaiser places this low for ball 3. So that's a pretty interesting dynamic. You got a player who plays for the coach that he's going up against right now. Quick conversation between Isaac Fernandez and Ryan Kaiser, trying to see if they can straighten this out. 3-1 coming up, and if Kaiser were to walk Jenkins here, that would load the bases for the Chinooks. 3-1 coming up from Ryan Kaiser. Can he get that fastball to stick? No. High and inside for ball 4. And he walks Kirby Jenkins to take him over to first. And the bases are juiced for the Chugiak Eagle River Chinooks.
Well, the Oilers have yielded 2 runs. And now with the bases loaded, Kirby Jenkins has got, Cal Whip has got the chance to bust this game open for the Chinooks.
Absolutely does. He reached on a walk his last time against Ryan Kaiser. If he does so here, that'll give the Chinooks the lead. Swing and a miss. Got aggressive on this fastball from Kaiser and missed all of it. Counted 0-1. Again, Ryan Kaiser got off to a pretty good start in the top of the first. Gave up a triple, but otherwise held the Chinooks in check for the most part. But has struggled here in the top of the second. Trying to course correct. 0-1. Oh, it's a hit by pitch. It caught whipped in the left side of the helmet, and the Chinooks are going to take the lead on that. Whip over to first, Jenkins over to second, Young over to third, and that scores Reese Vassar, 3-2 Chugiak here in the top half of the second inning.
Well, Kaiser definitely having trouble with controls here. And let's see if there's any action in the Oilers bullpen. There is a side-arming right-hander up and loosening up right now.
Kai Butler to the plate. This is becoming a very tenuous situation for Ryan Kaiser right here in this top of the second. And he places this pitch to the outside for ball one. Unlike the road stretch, you've got your choice of bullpen arms if you're Caden Tharp here, because you don't have a bunch of games played the days beforehand that you have to rest some guys. 1-0, and he does catch the outside corner here for strike one.
Butler fly to deep left his last time up.
Almost got it out of the ballpark. Carson McCormick able to make the catch to keep him at bay. Here's a ground ball over to short, picked up. Cannon's got a long way to throw to first, and he did not make it in time. It's going to be a single for Butler. Another run scores for the Chinooks, and it's 4-2 now here in the top of the second.
Cannon on his backhand, deep short, did not have much chance, and he correctly bounced it into first base so he wouldn't airmail it, but it's an infield single.
It is an infield single indeed for Kai Butler, his first hit of the game. And it is now a 4-run top of the second for the Chugiak Eagle River Chinooks.
And they have batted around.
J.J. Prunow comes to the plate. And this pitch misses just to the outside for ball one. So Ryan Kaiser, we'll see how much longer they want to keep him out there. But if this continues much longer in this top of the second, can't imagine the Oilers will want to stick with it for too long. Pitch well inside here, almost made contact with Purnell, brings the count to 2-0. Pruneau grounded out last time to first base unassisted. Kaiser delivers the 2-0, and it's just outside for ball three, again targeting the corners and just cannot find it. And I would say that they may have to bring in that bullpen guy if they can't get this short up against Pruneau right now. 3-0 by Kaiser. This time does find the zone. Brings the count to 3-1. He's been pretty good when it comes to targeting the center part of the zone, but whenever he tries to get the corners, he just hasn't been able to do that as well in this top of the second so far. 3-1 pitch.
Nope.
Too far outside for ball four. Pruneau, I should say, makes his way over to first, and Jenkins will score the run. It is now 5-2 Chugiak here in this top half of the second inning. Ryan Kaiser has given up now 3 hits or 3 runs in a row when facing batters, and it looks like Dave Dawson will make his way out of the dugout. I think that this could be the end of the day for Ryan Kaiser after this early start. Just has struggled with control in this top half of the second inning, and that'll be it for Ryan Kaiser. So a new pitcher will make his way out of the bullpen for the Oilers. We'll be back in 2 minutes right here on ESPN. Don't go anywhere. Chinooks up 5-2.
World Cup soccer is here, and Martha's Cocina on Willow Street in Kenai is your game day headquarters. Catch every match on their mini TVs while enjoying authentic Mexican favorites, ice-cold Mexican beers, local brews, and the Peninsula's best margaritas from the full bar. Bring the family, bring your soccer crew, and make every match a celebration. Need catering for your next event? Just ask. Martha's Cocina next to Kenai Cinemas and Acapulco Mexican Restaurant in Soldada. Cuts, fractures, sprains, burns, fish hooks, and workplace accidents. Odyssey Urgent Care treats the injuries that can't wait. Need stitches? They perform laceration repairs right here. Got a fish hook where it doesn't belong? Well, they can help with that too. With on-site x-ray services, splitting, braces, and expert injury care, you can get diagnosed and treated in one convenient visit. Conveniently located in Kenai in the Odyssey Family Practice Building. Open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Walk in or call 907-283-8400. Odyssey Urgent Care.
Epic Healthcare for your journey.
How's Hazardous trees are such a problem here on the Kenai Peninsula, but they have to be handled, and the place to call is AK Tree Solutions. With many years of experience in residential hazardous tree removal, they offer guaranteed customer satisfaction, and they're very accommodating. AK Tree Solutions also offers tree pruning, and they're licensed and insured. Get those hazardous trees off your property today. Call AK Tree Solutions, 907-398-2903. That's 907-398-2903.
Killian DeMayo.
Ready to spice up your day? Playa Azul Mexican Restaurant in Kenai is serving a bold, authentic Mexican food made with love and packed with flavor. New to town or just passing through, this is your must-stop spot for amazing variety, unbeatable prices, and all your favorites. Enjoy the free salsa bar, cold beer, or a glass of wine. Located just past the last traffic light in Kenai, headed north. Playa Azul is where the fiesta never ends. Come hungry, leave happy. Playa Azul Mexican Restaurant.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Dylan Simmons, Bob Bird joining you. New pitcher on the mound for the Oilers is Killian DeMayo, and he will take on Drew Hurst in the Chinooks order, and his first pitch is low for ball one.
Line on Kaiser, 1 2/3 inning, 5 runs, 4 hits, 3 strikeouts, 4 walks, 1 hit batter, and he's responsible for all 3 of these runners now on base.
That he is. So if anyone else scores for the Chinooks here, it'll be on Kaiser's record, as this is a ball popped up on the left side. Holubowski tries to give chase, but it's fouled out of play. Count evens at 1-1.
DeMayo, a right-hander, and he comes in with a very sharp sidearm. But he's got a left-handed hitter up there right now, so they get a better look at it.
One of the best bullpen arms on this team, a 2.87 average in 15 2/3 innings pitched with 13 strikeouts, which is second on this Oilers squad. 1-1 coming up to Drew Hurst, and placed low in the dirt for ball 2. Drew Hurst reached on a single his last time up.
Whatever happens in this inning, I'm not worried. It's early in the game, and the Oilers have themselves a proven explosive offense.
That they do, and that's the key thing to remember, like you said, Bob, is that it's very early in this game, and there are going to be plenty of chances throughout the rest of this contest for the Oilers to make their way back, but you want to try to make sure it's just a 3-run lead if you can help it here. DeMayo to deliver, and this is low. That'll take the count to 3-1. Drew Hurst trying to see if he can bring in yet another run for the Chinooks here.
Scoreboard shows 2-2.
Yeah.
I don't. It is 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 coming up to Hurst. DeMayo's got to be careful.
Look out.
And he placed it too far inside for ball 4. Another run will come across here for Chugiak. It's Whip that scores, and it is now a 6-2 game. Carter Reed will make his way to the plate, and this is just not the inning the Oilers were looking for here. Struggling to find the zone with both DeMayo and the starting pitcher, Ryan Kaiser. Carter Reed, his first time up, struck out. Oilers could really use that right now. Kai Butler is at third. J.J. Pruneau is at second. Drew Hurst is at first. And DeMayo does get a strike here.
That was an off-speed pitch. Or maybe it was a slow-breaking slider. I don't know if you can throw a curve when you're throwing sidearm.
I would say that was an off-speed pitch. Here's a ball driven into center field past DeMayo for another base hit. Butler will score. The throw to home plate will not make it in time. Pruneau scores as well. Carter Reed with a 2-run single puts Chugiak on top 8-2, an 8-run top of the second inning for Chugiak.
Maybe the worst inning for the Oilers pitching staff all year.
Yeah, this has just not been the inning that the Oilers you'd expect them to have at all. It has been a disaster so far, to say the least, but it's not over yet. Nick Moyer to the plate with Drew Hurst at second. Carter Reed is at first. Got to see if they can get some control here against this lineup as this goes to the outside for ball number 1.
That closes the book on Kaiser, who was responsible for all of 8 of these runs.
8-2 is your score With Chugiak on top, Nick Moyer at the plate. This pitch is low for ball number 2.
A great hit there to admire Reed Carter's 2 RBI single. That was a line drive.
It was right into shallow center field. 2-0 coming up to Moyer here. DeMayo delivers well outside. He just, much like Kaiser, he's trying to attack those corners, and he just cannot get it to sink in the zone. And he's in danger of loading the bases once again with Moyer at the plate. Got to see if you can get this thing to center up in short order. 3-0 on the way, and that's low for ball 4. Another walk issued by the Oilers, and this is unlike anything we've seen this season so far. Oilers bullpen starters, for the most part, have done really well at finding the zone. Occasionally you'll have a few walks in an inning, but nothing like this. This is a complete oddball so far this season. We go back to the top of the order again for Chugiak as Reese Vassar comes to the plate. After another walk was issued by DeMayo, bases loaded once again for Chugiak. 2 outs in the top of the second. And this is low for ball number 1. So this time DeMayo tried to go to the inside part of the plate, and he missed it by just a hair.
More work in the bullpen.
Here's a fly ball out to center field. Mark Nellis ranging back, backpedals, and mercifully makes the catch for out number 3 as the Chinooks dominate in the top half of the 8th inning. 8 runs scored on 5 hits, 1 error, 3 men left on base. Oilers will have a lot of work to do when we come back for the bottom half of the second in just a moment here on ESPN.
The warehouse is open at Sweeney's Clothing in Saldana. Come discover amazing deals with savings from 30 to 70% off on flannels, jeans, footwear, jackets, and a wide variety of summer essentials. Plus, they've got lots of new merchandise you didn't see last year. Whether you're heading to work, hitting the trails, or getting the family ready for summer, now's the time to stock up and save. Don't miss the warehouse sale at Sweeney's Clothing in Saldana. Your workwear and outerwear headquarters for the whole family.
Let's talk about something that's not always top of mind, but still really important, life insurance. Because it offers financial protection for your loved ones and can help them pay for things like a mortgage, credit card debt, and even your children's education. Plus, life insurance is probably a lot more affordable than you think. And with State Farm, the local agent can help you understand your options and choose coverage that fits your needs and budget.
Hi, this is Christy Babcock, your local State Farm agent, still in Kenai, and now also at the Soldotna Y.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Dylan Simmons, Bob Bird joining you for the bottom half of the second inning. And your score after 1.5, the Chugiak Eagle River Chinooks on top 8-2 after an 8 run top half of the second inning. But the important thing to remember, as always, there's still a lot of baseball yet to be played, and the Oilers have come back from deficits before, Bob.
The wheels came off with a very strange play. There was a hot grounder between third and short. It went off the glove. It tipped off the glove of the third baseman, Holubowski, and it prevented the ball from going into left field. At the moment it happened, I thought, oh, we've saved a run. But backing him up was Cannon at short. He picked up the ball after fumbling it, and then was going to make a forlorn throw to first, and in the middle of his throw thought better of it, so spiked the ball, and that was trickling across the diamond and allowed the first of these runs to score. And after that, everything sort of like was a hex.
Yeah, that seemed to throw the entire operation off. And speaking of Holubowski, he's at the plate as this pitch misses low from Abrahams. Count goes to 1-0.
Oilers got 2 runs in the first on some smart hitting, too.
Yeah, it was looking like a solid start for the Oilers, and there's still time for these bats to continue to come alive, but certainly a lot of work to be done as this pitch from Abrahams is low for ball number 2. But again, the Oilers have come back from 4-run and 3-run deficits before, so this is not out of their pay grade, but it certainly would be the biggest comeback so far this season. 2-0 to Holubowski is in for a low strike. Abrahams makes it 2-1.
13 men came to the plate for the Chinooks.
Holubowski did not get to finish his previous at-bat in the bottom of the first due to Owen Musil being caught stealing, as that's strike 2. Count evens at 2-2.
That was another strange thing.
Yeah, there's been all sorts of oddities so far today. That's the game of baseball for you. Sometimes you get those weird days. 2-2 pitch. Holubowski drives one into left field for a base hit over the head of the shortstop, Nick Moyer. And Jack Holubowski gets the leadoff single here in the bottom half of the second.
You were right. He turned hot during the road trip.
That he absolutely did. And he's only continued to keep that up throughout these last few games. Holubowski now with his 12th hit of the season, and that will bring Isaac Fernandez to the plate with a runner aboard for the Oilers. Trust me, folks, you won't want to tune off of this thing yet. There is going to be some fireworks, I'd say, and it's fitting for July the 4th between these two teams down the stretch. Pitch is low from Abrahams, count at 1-0 to Fernandez.
In 2011, we had a July 4th game here, and we had a grand slam home run on that day.
That would be really good for the comeback efforts for the Oilers if they could get something along those lines as they try to pick off Holubowski at first. Quickly gets back before Whip could get him out.
Yeah, keep looking at Whip, because there's no way he could get the tag on him unless he just blindly reached behind him. He's a good 3 feet off the bag, but he is guarding the runner.
1-0, swing and a miss for Fernandez on an Abrahams fastball. 1-1 pitch coming up.
The Oilers likely will not be bunting or stealing. They need to get base runners with a 6-run deficit.
Yeah, and they're usually a pretty big fan of small ball, so interesting that you won't see that, but probably won't expect to see it, as that's a swing and a miss for Fernandez. Count goes to 1-2.
Fernandez batting .276.
Has 1 RBI on the season. He is the catcher today for Peninsula. Teammate of Killian DeMayo. Both go to Johnson University in Knoxville, Tennessee. But Isaac is from La Habra, California. 1-2 is just outside from Abrahams. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Fernandez has proven himself in a couple of different unique environments. Of course, as somebody who's lived in Tennessee for pretty much my entire life, I can tell you it's a lot different than other places in the country, but Fernandez has made it his home. And he's going to drive one towards left field, just fouled to the left of the left field corner, keep it at 2-2.
Took a one jackrabbit bounce straight into the Chinooks bullpen, which right now is empty.
Yeah, the Chinooks putting a lot of trust in Abrahams, and he's been a solid pitcher all season for them, so understandable why you'd want to keep him in that spot. 2-2 pitch. Fernandez drives one toward the gap, deep in left center field. Towards the wall it goes, and it's going to land at the base of the wall. Holubowski around third. He is going to stop at third base, and Isaac Fernandez will get a no-out double here in the bottom of the second.
A 2-strike double, and I'm surprised they did not flag Holubowski in, but I think they're going to play it cautious because they got a lot of runs to make up.
Yeah, he was about to make his way past third base, and then he got the stop sign from Dave Dawson, and I think, like you said, he wants to play it safe in this situation. Understand it, they need base runners right now, and you can't risk outs at this juncture of the game. Carson McCormick will head to the plate, and we'll see if he can keep this rally going for the Oilers. Abrahams from the bump. McCormick chops one towards short. Chance to turn 2. Nope, they're just going to get 1 out, and the Oilers will bring in a run as McCormick gets the RBI on the ground out. Holubowski scores.
Moyer had enough time to take a look at third and at home. It made a bit of a hesitation, but an excellent throw to first to get the sure out, and an RBI here for McCormick.
Yeah, again, Moyer thought about going to third, but just decided there wasn't really enough time in that situation. And there was a good thing there wasn't a runner coming to second there for the Oilers, so worked out well enough where they were able to get the RBI without sacrificing a double play. Luke Skinner now to the plate. 1 runner at third, and Isaac Fernandez. Here's a ball popped up to the left side and fouled by the 9-hole hitter. Counted 0-1.
I want to tell you that shot by Fernandez was a commanding blast to the gap in left center. And again, we're seeing power from both teams early in the game.
Yeah, power, no mystery to both of these squads. One interesting thing is Chugiak does not have a home run yet this year, one of two ABL teams that do not. As this is delivered to the outside on Skinner, count goes to 2-0.
Runner on third, just one out, so a healthy fly will cut that lead down.
Should say a 1-1 pitch coming up to Luke Skinner, player out of Bradley University, trying to bring in Fernandez. And this is low from Abrahams for ball 2.
An interesting side note on the RBI fielder's choice, the Chinooks, with an 8-2 lead, did not bring their infield to the grass.
That they did not. That is an interesting thing to keep in mind. 2-1 swing and a miss for Skinner, who went after it, couldn't get a hold of it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oilers down by 5 runs now to Chugiak, trying to chip away at what is a big Chinooks lead. 2-2 on the way to Skinner. Ground ball delivered to second. Slow roller throw to first is low, but in time to Cal Whip to get the out on Luke Skinner. It's a 4-3. Fernandez scores, and it is now an 8-4 ball game.
You keep scoring. If you can hold the Chinooks at bay, keep scoring 2 runs or 3 runs as we progress through this game, the Oilers are going to be just fine.
Yeah, if they can keep up at this rate, like you said, as long as the defense can hold up, they'll be able to make this a potential close game late. But they got to make sure the defense can keep up with what the offense is doing. Shane Cannon to the plate. This pitch is high from Abrahams, and the count goes to 1-0.
Base is clean now as the Oilers brought those 2 runners who were in scoring position with nobody out and are doing the job with the bottom of the order.
1-0 pitch to Cannon, well inside for ball 2. Still looking for that first hit in just about a week. He hasn't gotten one since he played the Chinooks in that doubleheader. Had a double in the first game of that 2-game slate. And he's trying to see if he can replicate the magic against the Chinooks right here. 2-0 to Cannon. Wind blowing pretty hard right now. This is low for ball 3. And Cannon may have a chance to force a walk here.
It's hard to believe this is only the second inning.
I was about to say, how about this? 12 combined runs, and we're not even done with the bottom half of the second yet. Incredible scoring on both sides. 3-0, just into the zone for 3-1. Nice breaking ball from Abrahams. Usually in the ABL, we get some low-scoring 5-3 or 6-2 affairs, but not today. As Cannon drives one down towards the left field corner. This could be extra bases. Cannon racing for second. The throw from Carter Reed is not going to make it in time, and Cannon gets a 2-out double here in the bottom half of the second inning.
Well, there goes his slump, and that, again, a commanding shot, about 3 feet fair, and rolled all the way to the wall.
Yet another extra base hit for the Oilers. They've gotten quite a few of those today. It's the 5th total hit for Peninsula, and when they've made contact with the baseball, it's been big time. And speaking of big time, Brooks Hassenclaver. 2 home runs on the season. He hasn't gotten one, though, since that series against the Pilots in early June.
Well, lefty on righty matchup. Let's do that.
Hassenclaver, he was swinging for it that time, and he swings it to the fence, but the foul ball fence, counted 0-1. 2-run homer could be huge here for the Oilers. They could get it quickly to an 8-6 ball game, and all of a sudden, after 2 innings, you've got a pretty interesting showdown coming up. Asher Abrahams trying to calm down this Oilers production, and this is an off-speed that misses for ball 1.
I didn't bring my binoc, so I can't catch the number, but it's a right-hander grinding away in the Oilers bullpen.
We'll keep a close eye on that and see if they bring back out Killian DeMeo for the top of the 3rd. I assume they would, but we'll see. 1-1 to Hassenclaver. Swing and a miss on an Abrahams breaking ball. Count at 1-2.
Breaking or an off-speed pitch. Well, of course, the breaking pitch is.
1-2 coming up here to Hassenclaver. Soon to be at Central Arkansas after transferring in from Connor State. 1-2 with 2 outs. Can he maybe drive in Cannon? Just outside. Good take from Hassenclaver, but it was bold. Count evens at 2-2.
That was close.
He's got, again, great intuition at the plate. He reached on a walk his first time up today, And he's showing that IQ once again right here. 2-2 on the way from Abrahams. Serves it up and places it low for ball 3. And the count will run full for Brooks Hassenclaver. Reached earlier on a full count, and he could be on the verge of doing the same right here.
Came around to score in the first inning. That seemed like about a week ago.
There's been a lot going on here in this one. 3-2 with 2 outs. Cannon at second. Hassenclaver, that's ball 4. So how about walk number 27 of the season and number 2 of the game? He's going to have that walk lead secured for the season probably by mid-July at the rate he's going.
Here's Nellis, who doubled and scored a run. And this is going to get very interesting right now. And here comes a walk to the mound from the Chinooks coach. And there's nobody in the bullpen.
Yeah, there's no one in the bullpen right now, so this is just going to be a conversation between himself and Abrahams to try to get things sorted out here in this bottom half of the second inning. We'll stick with the action right now. Oilers down 8-4. Pretty good offense from the Oilers so far in this bottom half of the second inning, and it's like we said, Bob, just because they're down by 6 runs coming out of the top of the second, that does not mean this game is over.
Oh, no, not with the way the team has been playing. We've seen them. They were down, 9-4 in the extra inning game against the Bucks here.
Yes.
And the game was a 9-8 loss. They came in with 4 runs in their half of the 10th. So anything goes here today.
They also had a rally against the Matsu Miners in the second game of that 2-game stretch, and they were down 6-2 going into the top of the 9th and almost made extra innings happen. It was a 6-5 finish. So Mark Nellis to the plate already has 1 RBI in this game. Abrahams places this one low for ball 1, and if you're watching on YouTube, you can see the wind rustling against the players' uniforms right now.
I want to also tell you, Nellis is a very patient hitter. The first thing he could have done was want to hit a 5-run homer, and instead he took a ball.
1-0 pitch. Nellis swung for it that time and missed. Count evens at 1-1. Nellis with the top batting average on the team, 14 total RBIs on the season. He drove in Brooks Hassenclaver his first time up and then was driven in by Owen Musil after the fact in the bottom half of the first inning. 1-1 pitch. Nellis swing and a miss. Count at 1-2.
That was not a good swing.
That's one that he'll probably want back as plane rumbles overhead. Of course, it is tourist season here in Kenai. Lots of people coming in for the fishing. And Nellis fishing for a couple runs batted in right here. 1-2 pitch. Nellis, slow roller to short, picked up by Moyer, tossed to second in time to get the out on Hassenclaver for out number 3. So that will do it for this bottom half of the second inning. Oilers put 2 more runs on the scoreboard, 2 men stranded on base, and that takes us to the top of the third. 8-4 is your score. Back in just a moment on ESPN.
Your health matters every day, not just when you're sick. At Peninsula Community Health Services, we're here to keep you well with personalized primary care and preventative services for the whole family. From checkups and screenings to managing ongoing conditions, our caring team is ready to help you stay ahead of your health. Don't wait. Take the first step toward feeling your best today. Call PCHS at 907-262-3119 or online at pchsak.org.
Peninsula Community Health Services. Healthcare for all.
Upstairs at Beeman's, talking with Steve. Beeman's is expanding their line of keys, and Steve, it's exciting.
It is. For years we've been able to clone chipped car keys. So we just got a new machine that allows us to do a greater range of vehicles and remotes, as well as many push-button start keys, also known as proximity keys. Pricing varies. You can come in and get a quote, and we can tell you what we can do for you.
Get that brand new key you've been looking for right here at Beeman's on the Kenai Spur Highway in Soldotna.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Dylan Simmons joining you from Coral Seymour Memorial Ballpark, and through 2 innings of action on the Three Bears Alaska scoreboard, it is Chugiak 8, Oilers 4. Yes, 12 combined runs in the first 2 innings between these 2 teams. And now the Oilers hoping the scoring will stop, at least for their opponent. Chinooks had 8 runs in the top half of the second inning, but a lot of those runs were self-induced by the Oilers. They want to put that behind them as DeMayo takes on Austin Young to start this top of the third. Struggled with what I'll call zone control, didn't find it as much as he would like, and he places this pitch too far to the inside for ball number 1. 1-0 coming up to Young, who so far in this game has reached 2 times on a triple and a walk. And a high fastball from DeMayo results in ball 2. Ryan Kaiser started the game for the Oilers and struggled from the mound in the top of the second. DeMayo couldn't do as much as he would have liked to stop the damage in that top of the second. And again, DeMayo goes high for ball 3. Usually bullpen and starting arms pitching as a whole is a strength for the Oilers for the most part, but today they have really struggled with their first 2 on the mound to keep things easy against the Chinooks. 3-0 coming up, and that is too far to the inside for ball number 4. DeMayo will send Austin Young over to first base. There are a couple of arms warming up in the Oilers bullpen, and we'll see just how long Killian DeMayo ends up staying out there. He's usually been good for at least 2 or 3 innings this season, but again, control is a huge problem for the Oilers right now with their arms on the mound. Kirby Jenkins will come to the plate after the 4-pitch walk delivered to Austin Young. DeMayo tries the off-speed pitch and places it again too high for ball 1. Ryan Kaiser struggled to find the corners of the zone, and DeMayo just can't quite get it to land where it needs to in the zone. 1-0 pitch. Here's a ball golfed foul toward the left side. Count is 1-1 here for Jenkins. Kirby Jenkins has struck out and reached on a walk so far in this game. Now, the Oilers have not played an ABL game since July 1st, so that's technically 3 days off. That's a pretty long break considering what pace they've been on this season. Here's a fly ball deep to center field. Nellis is there, camps under it, and makes the catch for out number 1. Needed out for the Oilers. Keeps Austin Young over at first. There is 1 away here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Cal Whip will come to the plate. Whip with a hit by pitch and a walk, so he's got an 0 for 0 line. You don't see that every day, especially through 2 at-bats. Making his way to the plate, his grandfather played baseball at UC Santa Barbara. His cousin played football for the Jaguars and Falcons as DeMayo places a pitch behind the back of Whip. That's the 2nd time we've seen a pitcher do that today. Good work by Fernandez to keep the ball in front of him. 1-0 coming up to Whip. That's something that you don't want to see if you're an Oilers fan here. 1-0 pitch from the Johnson University pitcher, and this time he does deliver a hit by pitch. It caught Whip. Just grazed him, it looked like. Maybe in the chest area. Makes his way over to first, and now 2 runners aboard for Chugiak, and Dave Dawson looks like he might have seen enough of this. Going to make his way out of the dugout. Pitching has not been there as much as the Oilers are used to here today. They're going to have to find a way to correct this, and fast. We'll see a new pitcher coming out for the Oilers in just a moment, and we'll see if they can get things course corrected in the top half of the 3rd. 8-4, Chugiak on top. Back in just 2 minutes on ESPN.
Gentle Dental in Soldotna proudly welcomes Dr. Perkins to the practice. He brings a remarkable background from studying in France to earning a degree in microbiology and a DMD, graduating near the top nationality. With over 5,000 hours in implant dentistry and decades in anesthesiology, he delivers advanced, comfortable care. Dr. Perkins has been recognized among America's top dentists and enjoys serving Alaska communities. Gentle Dental continues providing trusted modern care. Call 907-262-8834 for your next appointment.
Baseball is back, and so is Save Second Base Ladies Night. Central Peninsula Hospital and the Peninsula Oilers invite you to a fun evening of baseball while raising awareness of breast cancer and the importance of early detection. Join us Thursday, July 9th at 6:30 as the Oilers take on the Chinooks. Ladies, get them for just $5. Enjoy healthy food options, eating, and a great night at the ballpark for the whole family. Visit cpgh.org for event details. Join us July 9th, and remember, early detection saves lives.
Thinking about a new place to land here on the Kenai Peninsula? At Ashman Krause Real Estate, we believe real estate should feel clear, calm, and personal from the very first conversation. Whether you're buying your first home, moving across town, or preparing to sell, we guide you through every step with local knowledge and genuine care.
Ashman Krause Real Estate at Jack White Real Estate.
Guiding you home with care.
Yes, Steam on Wheels does install lift stations. Generally, a lift station is required with high groundwater or type of elevational difference that's going to require dry down. You provide an excellent when installed correctly. Conventional septics are the preferred way to go. But when you have high groundwater or an elevational difference where you've got to pump it up a hill to do it conventionally, a lift station may be the only way to go. Give us a call at Steam on Wheels, 907-262-3240.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Dylan Simmons and Bob Bird joining you live from Kenai, Alaska. New pitcher on the mound is Jake Thornish against Kai Butler with 2 runners aboard for Chugiak and 1 out in the top of the 3rd. Thornish's first pitch too far to the inside for ball 1.
DeMaio at 2/3 of an inning, gave up 1 hit and 3 walks and 1 hit batter.
Jake Thornish hoping to be the pitcher that can solve the woes for the Oilers today. They have struggled to consistently find the zone. It's been their biggest issue, and they have walked and pitched a lot of these hitters so far, and that's too far to the inside for ball 2. Kai Butler so far in this game has reached once with a single back in the 2nd. He's also flown a ball out to left field. Trying to get what could be a potential 2nd RBI of the day right here. 2-0 delivered to Butler is in for a strike. Thornish able to correct it this time and brings it back towards the center part of the plate and got it in for a strike.
Thornish, watch his follow through. He's got a little bit of body English there. I'm not sure that's the kind of thing I would like to see in my pitcher.
2-1 coming up. Here is a drive towards center that's going to get down for a base hit in front of Mark Nellis, and the bases will be loaded for the Chinooks here as Kai Butler gets his 2nd hit of the game. Thankfully, nobody scores.
No doubt about it. Line drive to straightaway center. No hang time there for Nellis.
Yeah, Nellis needed that one to travel a little bit further in order to get the out, and it just didn't have the distance that he needed. J.J. Pruneau comes to the plate, the 6-hole hitter with the bases juiced again. That's been a way too familiar sight for the Chinooks so far in this game. You've got Young at 3rd, Whipped at 2nd, and Kai Butler is at 1st. Thornish has this one get popped up on the right side. Musil trying to make a play on it. He's there and makes the catch for out number 2, and that was big for the Oilers.
Certainly was, and we have very seldom seen balls that stay in playable distance on that side of the infield.
Yeah, made the catch pretty much right in front of the dugout. And again, if you're trying to keep this at an 8-4 game, you need outs like that. That takes away the sac fly potential for the Chinooks. Drew Hurst, though, coming to the plate has been a problem. He got a single back in the 2nd inning and also reached on a walk in the 3rd. Or in his 2nd time up, I should say. Here's a ground ball right to first base. Musil throws to Thornish, who covers the bag and got there in time for out 3.
Wow.
A needed 3-1 on Drew Hurst that will put an end to this top half of the 3rd inning, and the Oilers somehow escape with no runs given up. 1 hit, no errors, 3 men left on base. It's still an 8-4 ball game. We'll be back for the bottom of the 3rd in just a moment on ESPN with the Oilers up to bat.
Dan's Automotive has the best customers in the world. What about Asia? We love Asia. We work on Toyotas, Hondas, Nissans, Hyundais, and Kias.
What about Amsterdam?
Do they even make cars?
Look, no matter what side of the car the steering wheel's on, we got you covered. Dan's Automotive, serving the best customers in Alaska. Call 907-420-0416.
Fall is just around the corner. Are you ready for your next chapter? At Kenai Peninsula College, we're ready for you. Registration for the fall semester is now open, offering the classes you need close to home. And big news, our residence hall is now open. You can once again experience full campus life, build lifelong friendships, and live where you learn while taking classes at KPC or any UA campus. Don't wait. Secure your classes in your room today at kpc.alaska.edu. Find your place at KPC.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Dylan Simmons and Bob Bird joining you for the bottom half of the third inning. And on the Three Bears Alaska scoreboard through 2.5, it is 8-4 Chugiak on top with total of 6 hits for both sides. 1 error for the Oilers, none for the Chinooks so far. And I got to say, Bob, that top of the third stop for the Oilers was huge.
It was pretty nifty to get that slow grounder to the right side. It looked like it was going to be heading into right field for a 2-run single. And it was excellent fielding by Musial to Tharnish. And Tharnish did a very good job covering first. It was close.
It was, and again, Chugiak, despite having the bases loaded, unable to score any runs. That could set up the Oilers' offense for some success here, as Asher Abrahams is still on the mound, and he'll face off with the leadoff batter, Reed Oakley.
Weaseling out of a bases-loaded situation is quite a morale boost, I think, for a team that's behind.
That it absolutely is, and we'll see if the Oilers can take full advantage of this. First pitch is going to miss for ball number 1. It got behind the catcher, J.J. Pruneau, and the count will be at 1-0.
We got a sunbeam, but it won't last. It's cloudy skies. The wind's coming in at about 10 miles an hour and blowing out towards the left field.
Abrahams delivers the 1-0. Oakley swings and misses at that one, and the count evens at 1-1 Oakley so far today has struck out against Abrahams in his first time through the order. And like you said, there is a bit of sun coming through, but overcast day, so probably won't last too long. 1-1. Oakley swings and misses. Wind picked up there for just a moment as well, and the count goes to 1-2. Reed Oakley, a teammate of Owen Musial at Kansas City, Kansas Community College, and he has taken a spot in the starting lineup for the majority of the last few games. 1-2 pitch. Oakley drives one right to the second baseman, Reese Vassar, who makes a catch on a knee in the infield for out 1.
Soft line drive off the bat handle, I think, right to Vassar at the second base position.
Owen Musial has had a productive day, and he comes to the plate right here, already with an RBI single in this game. Got caught stealing after the fact to end out the bottom half of the first inning, and he's trying to get his second hit of the game right here. Officially leads the ABL with 15 RBIs now, as this pitch is in for a strike from Abrahams, counted 0-1. Caught that one on the far corner of the zone. 0-1 on the way to Musial, and this just misses wide for ball number 1. Count evens at 1-1. Asher Abrahams with 53 total pitches so far in this game, so getting up there a little bit in pitch count. Still has plenty of room, though, and that's strike 2. Breaking ball caught the low part of the zone against Musial, and Abrahams trying to make quick work of the Oilers in the third. 1-2 to Musial. Well outside for ball number 2.
Hurst, Moyer, Vassar, and Whip, the infield third to first. Reed, Butler, and Jenkins left to right in the outfield for the Chinooks.
2-2 pitch to Musial, and that just missed hitting him. It's going to be ball 3 as it was too far to the inside. Looks like it bounced off the glove of Pruneau as well. So a payoff pitch coming up. Oilers would love to score a couple more runs in this bottom of the third to make this a 2 or 3 run game going into the top of the fourth. Still with some work to do. 3-2. Musil with a fly ball towards the gap in right center field. Diving and making the catch is Kirby Jenkins. Oh, my goodness.
He shouldn't have done that. That ball had just enough hang time and a spectacular sliding catch on his backhand. You got to admire an opponent who puts on that kind of defense. Wow.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap and just be respectful to the opponent after something like that. That was incredible what Kirby Jenkins just did with that catch, but it takes away a chance for a Musil hit as Jack Holowowski comes to the plate. He got a single his first time up, watches a pitch go by to the inside for ball one here.
Well, he also knew he had soft grass. It has been some light rain.
1-0 is too low for ball two in the dirt.
So I'm making excuses. He knew it was going to have a soft landing. What a face plant he made.
It's worth it if you can get that out, as Jenkins just did. And again, it's those kinds of plays that can be huge down the stretch. 2-0 is in the zone for strike one. He elevated his pitch a little bit this time and got it to stick. 2-1 coming up for Holowowski. Teammate of Luke Skinner at Bradley University. Several great players from Bradley on this roster, and that's at the knees of Holowowski for ball three.
Abraham's still trying to get his first clean inning. It's hard to believe he's up 8-4. And the Oilers have brought the Chinooks down blank for the first and third innings, but an 8-run second, and that's ball four.
Yep, that's going to walk Holowowski on a 5-pitch walk, and he'll make his way over to first. Yeah, that's an interesting point you bring up. Oilers have blanked the Chinooks twice in this game, but Chugiak still on top 8-4 despite the Oilers scoring in every inning so far. Sometimes it's just one nightmare inning that can dictate a game. I mean, the Oilers, in theory, they could outscore Chugiak the rest of the way and still find a way to lose this game just by how the second inning went. That's how the game of baseball works sometimes. Isaac Fernandez is at the plate, trying to get the first hit for the Oilers in this bottom of the third. Fernandez had a massive double his last time up and fouls this one off the net, counted 0-1.
Abraham's now having yielded 3 walks and 6 hits. What do we got for the Oilers?
I've got 5 hits for the Oilers right now.
That's what I thought.
Got 7 for Chugiak on my scoreboard. Of course, we'll check it all over after the game's over to make sure. 0-1 pitch from Abrahams. Fastball is just outside for ball one. Isaac Fernandez trying to catch some fire in the month of July. Of course, he was part of a Johnson University team that made it to the NAIA World Series just this past season, so certainly has been a part of a winning culture before. As that is low and in the dirt for ball two, Pernod has to quickly jump on it to keep it in front of him. 2-1 coming up. Isaac Fernandez has Carson McCormick currently on deck. Will McCormick get a chance to see the field here in the bottom half of the third inning? 2-1 pitch. That was perfect from Abrahams. Nice fastball for strike two. 2 balls and 2 strikes coming up to Fernandez here. Oilers need some more runs to try to keep pace with Chugiak, especially in case the Chinooks score more runs in the top of the fourth, which is a distinct possibility. 2-2, high breaking ball from Abrahams is ball three. Payoff pitch coming up to Isaac Fernandez. .276 average on the season with 1 RBI. He has scored 4 total runs. Can he get an RBI here to bring in Holowowski? Payoff pitch. He delivers a high fly ball to center field, but it stays in the yard, and Butler makes the leaping catch for out number 3. So that'll do it for the bottom half of the third. The Oilers leave a man on base, no runs, no hits, no errors, and we head to the top of the fourth with the score still Chugiak 8, Oilers 4. Back for the top of the fourth in just a moment on ESPN.
Looking for the toughest trailers and equipment on the Kenai? Head to White Spruce Trailer Sales on K Beach Road. Your local dealer for TYM tractors. That's right, they have TYM tractors and implements. Anything from TYM pallet forks, box blades, snow removal, and more. Built to work as hard as you do. From sales to service, they've got the parts you need to keep your equipment running strong all year long. Speaking of service, White Spruce offers a full-service shop with special discounts for commercial companies because supporting local businesses matter. Looking for a solid job with great pay and roof pro? And Construction and Roofing is hiring roofers and general laborers across the Kenai Peninsula. They offer competitive pay based on experience, overtime and full-time seasonal work. Experience? No problem. If you're dependable, motivated, and ready to learn, we'll provide the opportunity. Join one of the Kenai Peninsula's fastest-growing roofing companies. Call 907-262-3996 today or visit dambuilt.com. Dam Roofing, building careers on roofing.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Dylan Simmons and Bob Bird joining you from Coral Seymour Memorial Ballpark here in the Dan Gensel press box as the Oilers are down 8-4 to the Chugiak-Eagle River Chinooks.
KSRM and its sister stations. The recognized leader in broadcasting sports in Alaska. Over 250 a year. Of course, we're broadcasting on KSLD 1140 on the ESPN network.
It'll be Carter Reed, Nick Moyer, and Reese Vassar to lead off for Chugiak in this inning against Jake Thornish, who's gotten through two-thirds of an inning so far after subbing in the top of the third for Killian DeMayo. He is the third pitcher for the Oilers in this game. This will be Carter Reed's third appearance at the plate in this contest. Thornish, first pitch is outside for ball one. Thornish usually is a proponent of the fastball, but mixes in the breaking ball when he can. Tries the fastball here and misses it again outside for ball two.
Watch that follow through because he kind of spins himself so that he's facing first base on his follow through.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. 2-0 on the way, and that's low and in the dirt for ball three. Do not want to walk another runner here if you can help it, because that's been kind of Chugiak's formula for scoring runs in this game. It's what really helped him in the top of the second. 3-0 from Thornish, outside for ball four. 4-pitch walk that'll bring Carter Reed over to first.
Man, we've just been a headache with that today for all of our pitchers.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a walk issue for the pitchers on the mound, and that's kind of what we're seeing for the Oilers so far. As Isaac Fernandez, he wants to swap out gloves as he makes his way over to the Oilers dugout. He'll get a new glove, it looks like, from Reed Oakley. Nick Moyer comes to the plate. He's reached once on a fielder's choice and once on a walk in this game so far. He's got a runner at first in Carter Reed. Chinooks trying to increase a 4-run lead here in Kenai. Thornish delivers. Here's a chopper to the left side, just fouled to the left of Holubowski. Count will be at 0-1. Nick Moyer making his third plate appearance of the day. Another Messiah University product. 2024 All-MAC Commonwealth Honorable Mention. Has done pretty good stuff for Messiah University. Is now a member of the Chugiak-Eagle River Chinooks. Showing bunt here. He's going to lay it down. It's a good one. Picked up by Holubowski on the run. Throws to first. It's low, but Musil brings it in for out number one. And that was very close for the Oilers.
Well, Holubowski understood you're going to be throwing on a sprint. You better throw low. And Musil's defensive scoop there on the backhand was outstanding on his end. But I can tell you that that follow-through certainly makes the third base side bunt very vulnerable for Thornish.
So a sack bunt from Nick Moyer. Reese Vassar will come to the plate with a runner at second in Carter Reed. There is now one out in this top half of the fourth inning. We'll see if the Oilers can get a couple more here. Sometimes it's a good situation for the defense, sometimes it's not, and that's too far inside on Vassar for ball one. Reese Vassar with his fourth plate appearance in this game. He is 1 for 3 with a double so far. Tharnish taking his time. 1-0 pitch. And that is too far to the inside for ball 2. Reese Vassar, one of the top batters statistically in the Alaska Baseball League, out of Arizona Christian and Brewster, Washington. A 286 average with 9 RBIs on the season so far. 2-0, and that is low and inside for ball 3.
Chinooks 8 runs, 6 hits, no errors, 7 men left. And the Oilers 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error, and 3 men left. On the verge of yet another walk.
3-0 pitch on the way, and that will be ball 4. So the second walk issued in the inning. Walked Reed, and now he walks Vassar. 2 runners aboard for the Chinooks. Austin Young will come to the plate. And again, that's just, we say it a lot, but it's been the issue today for the Oilers. You take out the walks and the hit by pitches, it's probably a tie game right now, or at least close to it. But because of that, Chugiak has been able to get free runners on base, and the Oilers have not been able to stop it from happening yet.
Right-hander again up throwing in the Oilers bullpen.
Austin Young at the plate. Here's a throw, chance to get a runner out at third, and sliding in safe is Carter Reed with a stolen base. Vassar stays at first, and that is runners at the corners now for Chugiak.
Very impressive. I thought it was a double steal, but Carter Reed, short, small, and fast. And the play was close, but the throw was high.
So we'll see if that makes it a little bit easier for the Chinooks. They could now use a sac fly if they wanted to. Chance to turn 2 right here, though. 1 out at second. The throw to first is in time. 6-4-3 for the Oilers. And no runs will score once again for the Chinooks, despite multiple men on base. How about that for Peninsula? That brings us to the bottom half of the 4th inning, and your score after 3.5 remains 8-4. No men scoring for the Chinooks. Back for the bottom of the 4th in just a moment on ESPN.
When trying to find a dentist, it can be challenging, and Ridgeway Family Dentistry knows this. Ridgeway is a new state-of-the-art facility offering you pain-free dentistry and is family-friendly. Even if you don't have time to have multiple appointments, Ridgeway Family Dentistry can complete all your treatment in one easy visit. At Ridgeway Family Dentistry, they know how important it is to have a smile and know how that can change your life. For your next dental appointment, call Ridgeway Family Dentistry at 262-8404.
The World Cup's coming and everybody's talking defense. Here's a strategy that works long after the final whistle. If your family is complete, a no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy is a safe, effective move. If you're done building your team, it may be time to strengthen your defense. Dr. Alvarez can perform your procedure in Soldotna or Homer. It's quick, comfortable, and a whole lot easier than chasing toddlers into extra time. Don't leave your future up to a lucky bounce. Call Peninsula Surgery and Aesthetics 907-235-1010 and schedule your no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy. Score some peace of mind and enjoy the games.
Back here in Kenai, Alaska, Dylan Simmons and Bob Bird joining you, and on the Three Bears Alaska scoreboard after 3.5, it is Chugiak 8, Oilers 4, 6 hits for the Chinooks so far, 5 for Peninsula, 1 error for the Oilers, none for the Chinooks so far. And an incredible double play just a moment ago, a 6-4-3 to keep the Chinooks from adding to their 4-run lead, Bob.
Well, they've now had a very good defensive conclusion to the last 2 innings, which should be a morale boost. And let's see if they can capitalize it. They did not last inning, but it's a long game yet.
Carson McCormick comes to the plate, 8-9-1, due up for the Oilers. McCormick, Luke Skinner, and Shane Cannon. Asher Abrahams is still on the mound for Chugiak here. And this pitch is delivered in low to Carson McCormick for ball 1.
Asher gave up 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, none in the third. And all 8 Chinook runs caused in a nightmare second inning.
Ball 2 is high on McCormick here, and that top of the second has been the key inning so far for both sides in this game, but will it define the winner? 2-0 pitch. That is high again for ball 3, and McCormick may have a chance to work a 4-pitch walk. Abraham's trying to work fast, but much like some of the Oilers' pitchers, can't quite find the zone consistently. 3-0. This time he just caught the top part for strike 1. Carson McCormick grounded out to shortstop his last time up. 3-1 on the way. McCormick fouls it the opposite way, and that'll bring the count full at 3-2. Payoff pitch coming up to the man from Allen Community College in Kansas and Clinton, Arkansas. Has taken great advantage of his time in Alaska so far. 3-2, called strike 3. He thought that he was going to be headed to first, but not to be, as Abrahams gets the strikeout.
He was trying to buy that one, and sometimes a presumption will get the call going against you.
It can very well happen like that sometimes, as Luke Skinner will head to the plate. And it goes from a 3-0 to a strikeout on McCormick there, so good work by Abrahams to work that. We'll see if Skinner can get a hit for the Oilers here from the 9-hole. Swings and misses at this one, and the count goes to 0-1. Skinner is a lefty batter, grounded out to second his last time up.
With an RBI to go with it, though.
That is correct. That came in the bottom half of the second inning. This is a fastball from Abrahams that's low for ball number 1. 1-1 coming up for Luke Skinner. So far this season for the Oilers, a 125 average and 5 RBIs, but that doesn't reflect his full capabilities by any means. This pitch misses outside for ball 2. Asher Abrahams is at 76 pitches for this game, so he is closing in on 80, and we'll see how long the Chinooks want to keep him out there, as Skinner sends a high fly ball toward the left side, but it's going to land in foul ground and past the garden and towards the Chinooks bullpen. Down to 2-2.
4 or 5 of them were chasing after him after that foul ball in the bullpen like they were 8-year-olds, you know.
That chase and that feeling of the chase for the baseball, I don't think that goes away even as you get older. 2-2 coming up to Luke Skinner. Always a thrill to get a souvenir at the ballpark. That is outside for ball 3. Wind really picking up now. Noticed it rustling Abraham's jersey out there in the infield. Payoff pitch coming up to Luke Skinner. 3-2 on the way. Skinner pops this one into space toward the sun. Nick Moyer camps underneath it. The shortstop makes the catch for out 2.
Well, it caught him a little off guard as he made a one-handed catch. The ball is taking a little bit of a wobbly route up there when they're that high.
Well, and the wind has ample time to impact the ball at those heights, and that may have been what happened to that pop-up from Luke Skinner that time. Shane Cannon got out of his hitting slump with a double in his last at-bat. In the second inning, he's also flown a ball out to right field today. 2 outs in the bottom half of the 4th against Asher Abrahams. This pitch is low for ball 1. Shane Cannon has been in the leadoff spot pretty much since he debuted against the Anchorage Bucks a couple weeks ago at home, and has been a great addition to this Oilers roster out of UC San Diego. This pitch is in for a strike. Count goes to 1-1. Top part of the zone for Asher Abrahams this time. Let's see if Cannon's got another extra base hit him. And that's outside for ball 2. Cannon enters today with a .211 average and 7 RBIs on the season. 2-1, and that's low again from Abrahams for ball 3. This time worked it back toward the left part of the plate and just didn't have the height on it. 3-1 to Cannon. Wind really picks up, and it may have assisted that pitch as it's in for a strike. Count is full. I'm not sure it's still consistently at 10 miles per hour with some of the wind speeds we're seeing right here. 3-2 low for ball 4, and Cannon forces a walk and makes his way over to first with 2 outs.
Well, that bounced in.
Well, if there's one guy who knows a thing or two about generating walks, it's Brooks Hassenclaver. He's done it 27 times this season and twice already today. He's got Cannon over at first base, but Hassenclaver very good at timely hitting. 12 RBIs on the season with that .300 average and 2 home runs already.
Well, in his 4th inning of work, Abrahams at his pitch count, he ought to be There goes the runner.
Runner goes. Here's the throw. Will it make it in time? It will not. And the Chinooks were sure they got Cannon. They did not. He beat it out with his incredible speed.
Well, also a very timely head-first slide. It was a very close play. Of course, the shortstop knows if he did make contact, and if it was just a touch, you can't expect the umpire to know it. But they're discussing it now from the Chinooks' point of view over on the third base side of the Chinooks dugout.
Well, remember, Bob, this is a two-man umpiring crew today, so maybe not as good of a view as you'd usually get in that situation, but from our vantage point, looked like Cannon stole it cleanly, and that's going to be the call.
Well, that's the difference, because with a runner on first, the base umpire is already in the center of the diamond, so he had a pretty good look. It's just a matter of, do you hear the tick of a glove hitting the body?
Hassenclaver, a high fly ball deep to right field, and the right fielder can only watch as it's gone. His third homer of the season has made it a two-run game.
An absolute rainmaker, a majestic, towering fly. That one is in Tinker Lane. I don't think I've ever seen a ball that high wind up as a home run.
The new ABL home run king, Brooks Hassenclaver, the first player to 3 this season, and like you said, Bobby, destroyed that one over the right field wall. Martin Ellis will come to the plate, and this may be the end of the day for Asher Abrahams as the head coach of the Chinooks, Easton Babe, comes to the mound, and you just had a feeling that something like that might be about to happen.
Did I call it? I said he's in his 4th inning of work, and pitch count was getting up high, and holy smokes alive. I'll tell you what, I wish we could get, you know how you do in golf, you can actually follow a ball from the tee, right?
Yes.
We needed a camera on that ball because it was, I'm surprised it's not raining right now because that ball was up into the clouds.
That was unbelievable, and it's going to result in our first pitching change for the Chinooks today. We'll be back in 2 minutes' time. Oilers up 8-6 after the 2-run homer by Hassenclaver.
If you've been involved in an accident or had a catastrophic injury, negotiating with insurance companies on your own is fraught. Insurance companies want to maximize their profits, and that means minimizing a fair and just resolution to you. They don't want to pay for your medical bills. They don't want to pay for your lost work. They don't want to pay for your pain and suffering. Expert insurance negotiators and adjusters will try to minimize your claim at every turn. It's important to have an attorney to get the recovery that you deserve. At Earhart, Elsner & Cooley, we can help you get that fair and true value.
Hello, I'm Marty Hansen, owner and manager of Eyewear Express. Have you ever bought glasses for your little darling and they're lost or twisted into a figure 8 before you even get home or take that first picture? Well, if you got them at Eyewear Express, we'll replace the frame for free. Let me say that again. If they lose or break the frame, we'll replace it for free. So relax and expect the best from Eyewear Express in the Peninsula Center Mall, Soldotna. 260-9199.
Welcome back here on ESPN. And oh boy, the tables have turned in this bottom half of the 4th inning. Brooks Hassenclaver with a 2-run homer just a moment ago. New pitcher on the mound, Trey Harper, against Martin Ellis here. Harper's first pitch is outside for ball 1.
When that ball left his bat, I said, that's too high, I won't make it. But then I said, wait a minute, the wind's from the correct direction. I'm just going to enjoy watching that ball. Holy cow.
That thing is back somewhere in the forest right now. As this pitch is in for a strike for Harper. Count evens at 1-1. First time he's faced off against the Oilers this season. And you said, Bob, in a way, they were playing with fire, keeping Asher Abrahams out there as long as they did, and it probably bit him in the tail right there.
Well, the other interesting thing is that all of this happened after 2 outs. It's called third strike on McCormick, a pop-up by Skinner, but a walk and a bomb like that, and we're back in this game. It's 8-6.
2-1 pitch, 4 unanswered runs for the Oilers as that pitch is outside for ball 3. And yeah, after the top half of the second, it was 8-2. Things looked dire for the Oilers, and all of a sudden, this offense has come alive, and They've got this back to being a very close ball game here on the Peninsula. And Mark Nellis may reach base right here, and he's going to, as that pitch is low in the dirt for a 5-pitch walk. Nellis to first.
Well, I think they also know his RBI count and the fact that he doubled and scored a run in the first. So, but Reed Oakley's nobody's wallflower. He's 0 for 2 today, but we know that with a 387 average, he's leading the team.
And how about this? The tying run is at the plate here for the Oilers as Reed Oakley comes on. Mark Nellis is over at first. And Trey Harper trying to limit any more damage from the Oilers here in this bottom half of the 4th inning. This pitch is high and outside for ball 1. Count goes to 1-0 on Oakley. Oilers offense trying to keep the good times rolling, trying to keep themselves in position. What can Oakley do on this 1-0 count? Pitch is delivered. Oakley swings and misses, and the count goes to 1-1.
Righty on righty matchup. That one was inside part of the plate and at the knees. Getting quite a little wiggle there. I don't know if he's showing off with the guys in the dugout or the fans in the stands.
1-1 pitch coming up to Reed Oakley. As this is outside for ball 2. He is a fun and fascinating guy to talk to, I'll say that. Very entertaining for this Oilers squad. Trey Harper, by the way, the sophomore, with a 5.59 ERA on the season, 8 total strikeouts, and 9 2/3 innings pitched.
Harper, a side armor, and he's having struggles with the strike zone.
That he is. We've seen that a lot from both sides today, as the count here will go to 3-1 on Oakley. And we'll see if he could possibly get on base here to join Mark Nellis with a walk. Three-one on the way, and this is going to be softly hit towards third. The throw to first will be in time for out number 3. But the Oilers put 2 more runs on the scoreboard in the bottom half of the 4th inning thanks to a towering home run from Brooks Hassenclaver. It's a 2-run ball game as we go to the top of the 5th. Bob Baer will have the play-by-play from the 5th through the 8th innings. We'll be back in just a moment here on ESPN.
There's nothing like a small town. It's real community. And that's one of the reasons I'm raising my family here. It's also why I own and operate Soldotna Professional Pharmacy, because I believe a small-town pharmacy is where people get the best care. Our customers aren't just customers. You're our friends and neighbors. Stop by in Soldotna for hometown-friendly service. Here's...
Looking for fun for the whole family that they will love? Head over to Jumpin' Junction on K Beach Road, the Peninsula's entertainment center for all ages. Play in the arcade, dive into the active VR game room, glow it up with blacklight mini golf, bounce on inflatable fun, and grab a snack at the snack bar. Birthdays, work parties, and so much more. You can book them now at Jumpin' Junction on K Beach Road. Jumpin' Junction, where there's fun for the whole family.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Top half of the 5th inning is upon us. It is 8-6 as the Oilers have put up 4 unanswered runs on the Chugiak Eagle River Chinooks on the Three Bears Alaska scoreboard. Bob Baer will have the top half of the 5th all the way through the bottom half of the 8th. Bob, take it away.
Bob Bird.
Bob Bird, yes.
Would you say Three Bears?
I don't know. I was thinking of Three Bears, and
I couldn't resist that. Now,
yeah.
normally we ignore mistakes, but the one time Dan Gensel called me Bob Beard when a guy walked in front of us with 2 beers in his hand, okay? I still remember that.
I'm still jazzed up from the Hassenclaver homer, I guess.
Batters 3, 4, and 5 coming up for the Chugiak River Chugiak Chinooks. Here's a sky-high fly to center field. I'm going to enjoy watching this one being caught by Nellis. Man, those balls are rainmakers.
Well, you said it yourself, Bob. With the weather we have today, these home runs and near home runs are almost expected if you get enough off of it off the bat. Jenkins very nearly hit that one out of the park.
Correct me if I'm wrong, the line on Abrahams, 3 2/3 innings, gave up 6 runs, 6 hits, struck out 2, walked 3, 1 wild pitch. Here is Cal Whipf. The first pitch to him is inside for ball 1. On the hill for the Oilers is Jake Tharnish, and he's into his 3rd inning of work, I think. And a ball 1 count here with 1 dead. Here's the pitch to Whipf, WIPF, and it's low, and it's ball 2. The Oilers pitchers have fallen behind just about every batter, it seems, in this game thus far. 8-6 is our score, and we're only in the top of 5. Here's a fly ball going to drop into right center, and it's a clean single for Cal Whipf.
Yeah, and that's going to be Whip's first hit of the day. He had reached 3 times before, twice on a hit by pitch and once on a walk. So he gets on base for the 4th time in this game, and that's about as clean of a single as you're going to get to right center field for the Chinooks here.
Chinooks 8 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They've stranded 8. Oilers 6 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, and 4 men left. And coming to the plate right now is Kai Butler. He is flied to right. Singled with an RBI and scored a run and singled. 2 for 3, righty on righty matchup. Here's the next pitch. There's 1 out here, and he fouls this one off to the right. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, it's the 5th of July. It's midsummer in Alaska. It just doesn't feel like it. We have had a delayed summer, and the temperatures in the upper 50s, I think, today. Cloudy skies. And the next pitch, it's a curveball and does not come down, and it's 1-1. Ball 1, strike 1. On first base, 1 out, is Cal Whipf with a clean single to right center. Here's the pitch by Tharnish, and here's another line drive base hit to center field. Comes into 2 bounces to Nellis. And the Chinooks with their 8th hit, making a statement here without drawing walks.
Yeah, usually they've needed a walk or hit by pitch to get on base in this game, but they're showing they're just as capable with their bats. And that one, instead of right center this time, it's hit to left center by Butler to get on with a single. And for Butler in this game, that's the 3rd straight single, actually, that he's gotten.
No, 3 for 3. J.J. Pruneau coming to the plate. The catcher is a right-handed hitter. First pitch, he fouls us off to the right out of play. He has grounded to first, walked, scored a run with the bases loaded, so he had an RBI on that one, and he popped to first base. So he's hit it to the right side twice. Runners on first and second. The Oilers have had some pretty good defense to weasel out of some jams after that 8-run second inning. Next pitch is indoors, and it's 1-1. They ended it with bases loaded with a nifty 3-1 putout. That would have been in the 3rd, and then a double play 6-4-3 in the 4th. They're in hot water again. Here's the pitch. It's inside, and it's 2-1. On second base, Whipf. On first is Butler. Go ahead.
Yeah, this has been the biggest problem for the Oilers today, is finding the zone consistently. Tharnish has had his own struggles with it. Has been able to get away with it so far, but he's got to be careful here, especially with just 1 out. Runner's already at first and second.
Hitter's count might be a hit-and-run play here. Here's the pitch. And it's a line drive real deep to left, but it's foul. It was foul right off the bat. And that might have gone through the little slot there between the advertising signs and the fence. I'm not quite sure. A long, scary strike, and it's 2-2. We don't need a 3-run bomb from the Chinooks right now.
No, that would be the worst possible thing. Let's hope that Tharnish and this defense have other plans.
Ball 2, strike 2. And the delivery. And it's a tap to the left side. It's going to be tricky. They're going to go to first base. No way. But a great scoop there by Musial to save that ball going into foul territory as Cannon was on the run and not a good throw.
Yeah, a little bit too low, and like you said, good work by Musial to just make sure that ball didn't go into foul ground and potentially score a run. I don't blame Cannon for trying to make a throw there, but it was just going to be nearly impossible with how small or how less that ball was hit towards that side of the ballpark. So
it was a bounder up high as well as slow. So the 3, that's an infield hit. 9th hit, and here's the pitch with the bases loaded. It could be a double play ball. 4 to 6 to 3. No, it doesn't work. There's another run going to score. 2 have come across now. As the 4-6-3 double play didn't quite complete. They got the out at second, but the second baseman, Skinner, threw it dirty, and 2 runs come across for the Chinooks.
Yeah, and I think that's a situation where the speed of Drew Hurst really helped the Chinooks, because otherwise I'm not sure that the Chinooks would have been able to score those 2 runs, but Hurst using his speed was basically already at first in that situation, and as a result they get 2 runs on the board.
And 2 RBIs for him. And it's now 10 to 6. And the batter now is Carter Reed. Reed has struck out, singled with 2 RBIs, and walked. I think he took ball 1. 2 outs now. Boy, I'll tell you what, that was a garden variety 4-6-3 double play, but it was a high hopper. And I think that also was one of the reasons why they couldn't quite complete it. Had they done so, it would have been another morale boost for the Oilers.
Oh, it absolutely would have been. But instead, Chinooks finally gets some momentum that they were looking for since that top of the second.
Here's the pitch. It's inside. Not sure of the count. It might be 3-0. Let's see if the umpire holds up some fingers. What have you got?
I've got it at 2-0 right now, but I very well could have missed a pitch.
Here's the next delivery, and it's a strike. We'll call it 2-1. Now it's 3-1.
It is 3-1. There we go.
Scoreboard was off. Ball 3, strike 1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. So on first base with a fielder's choice.
Yes.
All right. Pruneau was erased at second base. Runner going. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled away. 4-6 on the putout on Pruneau at second base. 2 dead and a runner on first. Runner was going on the pitch, of course, with 2 outs and a 3-2 count. Foul ball will reload. Carter Reed trying to keep this 2-run rally alive for the Chinooks. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. In tight. So let's see here now. The line here on Tharnish, and he came in the 4th inning. He's given up 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. He has also walked. Let's see how many walks he's got. 1, 2, 3. And the batter now, Nick Moyer. First pitch, low for ball 1, and a double steal is on. And if these came across, that would really be serious trouble for the Oilers. They're down 10-6 in a slugfest that's underway here this Sunday afternoon. So on third base now is Hurst, and on second is Reed. Here's the pitch. And it's a fly ball left field. It's going to drop. It's going to score 1 run. They may make a play at the plate. No, they don't. I thought there was a hard line drive and 1 bounce to McCormick that he might have tried for gunning him down at the plate. But 2 more runs come in for the Chinooks as they now take a 12-6 lead.
Yeah, it looks like Caden Thorpe wanted to come out of the dugout to maybe talk to Jake Thornish, but decided against it. Still plenty of action, a lot of action in the bullpen right now as Vassar comes to the plate.
Reese Vassar checks his swing, and it's a strike call. Vassar struck out, doubled, scored a run, got an RBI with that double, flied to center field, and walked. Came up twice in the second inning. Bats from the right-hand side. Runner on first. 4 runs are in. And a check swing, and no, says the umpire. They're still expecting a a first base umpire over there as the catcher.
Yeah.
Fernandez pointed. He's not going to get the call from the first base coach, but he's in a dark jersey. Here's the pitch inside. I think the string is going to run out on Mr. Tharnish here after this inning. Hopefully he can get out one more out here.
Yeah, and it's amazing how quickly the Chinooks, in a 2-run game just a few moments ago, how quickly all of a sudden as the strike's delivered that they've gotten this back to a 6-run game. It doesn't take long, and again, that's why walking batters and putting guys on base automatically, just not a formula for success in these middle parts of the game.
Ball 2, strike 2. Here's the pitch. Inside. I wonder, Canada's had, 15 games at shortstop? Is that correct?
Yes, I would say around 14 or 15.
Yeah, I think, some of the things that have happened this game might definitely mean that Graw's going to be in the next game at shortstop. But he has just walked another batter as this is really turning into something ugly.
Yeah, it looks like Dave Dawson will make his way out of the dugout, and we're about to see the 4th pitcher of the day for the Oilers. It's been their big Achilles heel today. They've had a fantastic performance otherwise, but the pitching has just not been there so far for Peninsula.
We'll take a break here as a new pitcher's coming in for the Oilers. The score in the 5th inning, a rally in progress for the Chinooks is the Chinooks 12, the Oilers 6. This is Oilers baseball on ESPN.
Who would you call if your vehicle broke down? If you just had an accident or just spun off into the ditch? You might be able to think right now, but in the moment, it might be hard. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to add this name and number to your phone in case of emergency. Okay, are you ready? It's Genwar. That's Jenwar, Towing and Recovery, 394-6068. That number again is 394-6068. Available 24 hours a day. Genwar Towing and Recovery. Make sure it's in your phone. Let's go fishing. Let's go see Alaska. Whatever your adventure is, there's Alaska. It's a one-stop shop. Great for RVs, boats, work trailers, pretty much anything. And with vacations in Cooper Landing, Sterling, Kenai, and Anilchik, you're on your way. Three Bears also has groceries for your adventure, fishing and camping gear, a liquor store, ice and fishing licenses as well. For your next adventure, stop by Three Bears, Alaska.
And the new pitcher for the Oilers, Gabe Smith, coming on as Tharnish has, pitched 2 complete innings. And he's given up 4 runs, all of them here in this inning. And 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. He has walked 3, I believe. And they make it 5 hits, but you can go check it out. And it's right now a 12-6 lead for the Chinooks. They've got runners on, second base, I believe.
First and second
First and second, and Austin Young is the 9th man to come to the plate for the Chinooks as they are threatening for the second time in this game to bat around in an inning.
Yes, they are, and again, they're tied for their biggest lead of the game. Now, Gabe Smith has had some great appearances recently. Pitched against the Bucks on Wednesday in that big win for the Oilers in Anchorage, had 3 shutout innings, and he's now back in Kenai. Got to appear yesterday in the Legion exhibition game for the Oilers and got to embrace his hometown crowd, and now he's in a big situation trying to make sure Chugiak doesn't increase this already pretty imposing 6-run lead.
Well, we've been there, all right? We're right back. Here's Austin Young. He's not had a good day at all. He's tripled, walked, scored a run, walked. Oh, but he hit into a double play. So let's see if we can't get him to make the 3rd out of the inning. The designated hitter for the Chinooks bats from the right-hand side. And the first pitch by Smith is a curveball, I think, and that drops in for a strike.
Yeah, the breaking ball is his big strength, and he's got one of the best out of any pitcher in the bullpen for the Oilers. I think that's going to be the key for him getting this quick out on Young.
Austin Young at the plate here. 4 runs in for the Chinooks. They got 8 in the second and now 4 here. Here's the pitch, and that's a strike called. Again on the outside corner, a breaking pitch. And it's 0-2. This is one of the few times an Oiler pitcher's been ahead in the count.
Yeah, it hasn't happened a lot today, but Gabe Smith, a lot of times, especially in short burst, really good in situations like this. Coming out of the bullpen, he's one of the best guys I've seen that can just get strikes for you.
0-2 the count. Long set. Here's the pitch. Curveball bounces in, though. And it's 1-2.
Gabe's a very athletic guy. You know, I got to hike a trail with him recently, Skyline, over towards the National Wildlife Refuge, and he got up that thing quick. He is very athletic and very good at what he does on the mound.
Next time you go hiking, get some advice from me. I got a better place than Skyline for you.
All right.
All right. 1-2 is the count. Checks the runner at second. Curveball. It's a grounder to the cannon at second, and he makes the toss. And that will retire the side, and Gabe Smith does the job here. But in the inning, 4 big fat runs on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, 2 walks, and 2 men left on base. At the end of 4.5 innings of play, it's the Chinooks 12, the Oilers 6. Don't go away, folks. This is Oilers baseball on KSLD.
Everyone knows the struggle. The DMV keeps bankers hours while they're stuck at work. That's where AK Express rolls in to save the day. They handle the services people need, and that's why they want you. Open until 6 p.m. Monday through Friday and Saturdays 11 to 3. AK Express makes busy schedules easier. Conveniently located at the corner of K Beach and West Poppy Lanes. Everybody rides again. AK Express, where convenience is king.
World Cup soccer is here, and Martha's Cocina on Willow Street in Kenai is your game day headquarters. Catch every match on their mini TVs while enjoying authentic Mexican favorites, ice-cold Mexican beers, local brews, and the Peninsula's best margaritas from the full bar. Bring the family, bring your soccer crew, and make every match a celebration. Need catering for your next event? Just Martha's Cocina next to Kenai Cinemas and Acapulco Mexican Restaurant in Soldada.
Folks, State Farm agent Christy Babcock will protect yourself and your assets if you put Christy and her team at the top of your lineup. Start the next inning in your life with the top insurance team. Call at 283-7116 in Kenai or 262-4440 in Soldotna. Like a good neighbor, Christy and her State Farm team are there for you. The Oilers will bring up batters 5, 6, and 7. And they've all had hits this game. Here's the first pitch to Owen Musial, who singled and had an RBI in the first, fly to right field. Holubowski is batting in the batter's box right now. Excuse me, in the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch to Musial. Side armor misses, and it's outside for ball 2. So Musial playing first base, and he's very steady with the glove out there. I think he saved a couple of balls from going against the foul fence behind first base. Here's the next pitch. It hits a fly ball right field, and it's going to drop. Wow. Just a little fungo hit. And Musial, who's got a lot of power, looked like Eddie Stanky or something right there, but he's not going to complain. They're all line drives in the book.
Yeah, Jenkins, as he was going to try to make a play on that ball, kind of just stopped before the thing landed. Not sure if he would have had a chance or not if he dove after it again, but let it go down, and Musial able to get a single. Maybe it's sort of something productive here for the Oilers.
Could be. A leadoff man is on. That's the 7th hit for the Oilers. I'll give you the line here in a minute for both teams. There's the pitch to Holubowski, who has, singled, scored a run, and walked. I have the Chinooks down for 12 runs, 12 hits, no errors, and 9 men left. Oilers 6 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 4 men left on base. We're in the 5th inning and trailing 12-6. Here's a pitch. It's a grounder foul. It's a hot one down the third base side. It's 1-1. 275 hitter with 5 RBIs. Jack Holubowski playing third base today for the Oilers. Chinooks have Hurst, Moyer, Vassar, and Whiff. The infield third to first, and Reed, Butler, and Jenkins. The outfield left, center, and right. And a battery of Harper, And Pruneau, here's the pitch. It's a ground ball, could be a double play. Two-bounder over to second for one. The relay's high and throws it high, and they might have had him. I don't know.
They called him safe at first base.
Yes, I know they called him safe, but I wondered, if that ball was going to go to the fence. I guess not, so I couldn't tell. All right, so a fielder's choice for Holubowski. Good speed there to save that one, and the 6-4 put out for the first out at second base. That's going to bring up Isaac Fernandez, who had a hot double in the first inning and scored a run. He's flied to right field. Pitch to him, and there's a line drive just over the grasp of the second baseman. And Fernandez off the bat handle, inside and out, and a great effort there by Vassar, the second baseman for the Chinooks, but he could not come up with it.
Yeah, he made a heck of an effort to try to grab it, but he just couldn't bring it in the nick of time. And despite the leap, Fernandez on with a single. Now 2 men aboard for the Oilers. This bottom part of the order making some noise. We'll see if McCormick can keep it up.
Yeah, they got 2 RBIs out of the bottom of the order. McCormick's got one of them. He grounded out in the second inning, but got an RBI out of it. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Pitches way outside for ball 1. Now 8 hits for the Oilers. The hits just keep rolling for both teams.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of them on both sides. It's been an entertaining game to watch, despite the lopsided score right now. We've seen a lot of offense.
Pitch by Harper, ground ball again to this shortstop over to second for one. The relay, that one goes to the fence. It's going to score a run. And making his way to the plate is Owen. Is that Owen Musial? No, it's Fernandez.
Holubowski was the man that scored right there.
Well, there's 3 to choose from, you understand.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
Somebody got erased there, so Holubowski came in. It's another RBI for McCormick, and he'll take second base on the error on the second baseman, E4 by my count. What do you think?
I would say E4 as well. That throw just a little bit too low, so it's got to go on Vassar.
So Holubowski comes in. It's 12-7. There's 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. And here's Luke Skinner, who's 0 for 2, but has an RBI. We'll see what he does. He shows bunt. It's a pop-up, and it goes behind the plate and drops before anybody can get a handle on it. So 7th run for the Oilers, and yet they're still behind by 5 runs. 12-7 is our score.
Yeah, it just goes to show you what kind of game this has been. 19 combined runs, and we're not even done with the 5th inning yet. What a wild game this has been.
Righty on lefty matchup. Harper delivers, and it misses outside. Luke Skinner playing second base for the Oilers. On second base is Carson McCormick. Here's the stretch in the pitch, and it's a line drive base hit to right field. And they're going to wheel him home. There's going to be a play. It's a relay. He's got a slide. He's a dead duck. And a fine relay there, and I think the Oilers did the right call to try and get that runner in because there were 2 outs, and you got to have perfect relay, and the Chinooks came up with it. What do you think, Dylan?
Yeah, I mean, it was a close play at the plate. I think that's what McCormick might have been better off staying back at third, but I can understand why they went for it.
And that will retire the side in the inning. 1 run on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. No errors, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. We'll go to the 6th. The score, the Chinooks 12 and the Oilers 7. This is Oilers Baseball on ESPN.
Cuts, fractures, sprains, burns, fishhooks, and workplace accidents. Odyssey Urgent Care treats the injuries that can't wait. Need stitches? They perform laceration repairs right here. Got a fishhook where it doesn't belong? Well, they can help with that too. With on-site x-ray services, splinters, braces, and expert injury care, you can get diagnosed and treated in one convenient visit. Conveniently located in Kenai in the Odyssey Family Practice Building. Open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Walk in or call 907-283-8400. Odyssey Urgent Care.
How's
Hazardous trees are such a problem here on the Kenai Peninsula. It has to be handled, and the place to call is AK Tree Solutions. With many years of experience in residential hazardous removal, they offer
You count to 10?
guaranteed customer satisfaction. They're very solution. Tree pruning, they're licensed and insured. Get those hazardous trees off your property today. Call AK Tree Solutions. 907-398-4903. That's 907-398-4903.
Bob Bird along with Dylan Simmons. And let's see, we'll try and make some sense out of it. The Chinooks 12 runs. We're going to correct it to 10 hits. Now 1 error for the Chinooks. And the Oilers 7 runs on 9 hits and 1 error. As the Chinooks will bring, let's see now, batters 3, 4, and 5. It'll be Jenkins, Whiff, and Butler. And Gabe Smith delivers a curveball. It misses, and it's ball 1. The Oilers with Holubowski, Cannon, and Skinner and Musial. The infield third to first with McCormick, Nellis, and Hassencleaver. The outfield left, center, and right. And a battery now of Smith and Fernandez. Here's the pitch by Smith. Curveball, high fly ball, deep center field, but it's measured. And Nellis will bring it in. You're a curveball artist. You're going to let your defense do a lot of work for you.
Yeah, that's right. And the good thing about the Oilers is that they have a tremendous outfield, and Smith doesn't usually give up a whole lot of gap shots, so able to get it in position enough to get Nellis that fly out and get, most importantly, the first out of the top of the 6th.
Jenkins has flied out to center 3 times. He's 0 for 4 with a strikeout and a walk and a run scored. Next pitch popped up right side, and it's going to go on a play to Cal Whiff. He's walked, hit by a pitch, scored a run with an RBI on that hit by a pitch, and then came around to score his own run. Then hit by a pitch a second time and singled in the 6th. 294 hitter playing first base for the Chinooks. Pitch. Ooh, that looked good, but he didn't get the call, and it's 1-1. Right-handed hitter, whip against the right-handed throwing Gabe Smith. 4th Oiler pitcher. Pitch. There's a curve. That makes the grade. It's, I believe, ball 1, strike 2. What have you got on that?
Yeah, I've got it on a 1-2 right now.
Yeah, okay, very good. Ball 1, strike 2. The next pitch, curve, misses low, and it's 2-2. 1 out, nobody on here. The Chinooks 8 in the 2nd, 4 in the 5th. The Oilers 2 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. What a mess. Here's the pitch. And it's a fly ball left field. It's going to drop. And it's 1 hop as McCormick comes up with the ball. And a clean single here off the bat handle, I think, by Cal Whiff.
Yeah, that was a very awkwardly hit ball by Whip, but got it to drop down in that portion in left field. Little bloop shot for a single with 1 out.
Kai Butler, he's hot as a biscuit coming to the plate. He flied to left, and then he singled, scored a run, and had an RBI. Singled, and singled again in the 6th and scored a run. So he's 3 for 4, 2 runs scored and 1 RBI. Plays center field, and I think he just took strike 1. And here's the pitch by Smith. That's a fly ball blooper to right. That's going to be, is it caught? He caught it. No, it's going to create a trap. Well, he's asking for the call. That it should be the home plate umpire's call, not the base umpire. The home plate umpire did move down to first base line to get closer. And Hassencleaver is, he should get some help from the coach, and here he comes.
Yeah, I think that was a catch. I'm not sure if, obviously, like we said, the home plate umpire has to move up to try to get a better view on that. Doesn't have the best view of that situation, but from our vantage point, it was close, but it looked to me like Hassencleaver got his glove under that ball.
He slid, and he's asked for some help, and apparently he's not going to win this one. And we can't see, of course, if this was an MLB broadcast, you would be able to look at slow motion, freeze frame, instant replay. But he slid and had the glove up on the grass. That's the difficulty. We got runners on first and second, and it goes down as a single. And there's a throw to second. He throws it into center field. There's going to be a play, no place. And an E1 on Smith. Both runners advance. Now runners on second and third.
Yeah, tried to make a play there. I think that's a situation where Smith wanted the out from the last play, and I'm not trying to say that emotion got the better of him, but he tried to make something happen for the team, and it just kind of sailed on him a little bit.
Well, it didn't sail. He just threw it down and dirty.
Right.
So 2 runners in scoring position. Here's the pitch. Popped up right side. Second baseman Skinner wants it. And again, the Oilers... That's not the end of the inning.
No, that's out number 2.
That's out number 2.
Yep.
P4 on that play. Pop up to the second baseman. I have to tell you, Dylan, there's so much happening this game. It's easy to lose track of outs.
Yeah, I think everybody's mind after watching all this is scrambled mush right now with all the stuff going on.
Drew Hurst coming to the place, and he's got 3 RBIs today. Righty and lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. That's got to be a strike, and it is. Hurst has singled, scored a run. He has walked and RBI'd with the bases loaded. He grounded to first, pitcher covering, and on a fielder's choice got 2 RBIs. I'll explain that one. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. He got a fielder's choice, and 2 runs came across. Trying to figure out if it was an error on that play. That was back in the 6th inning. He got 2 RBIs out of that fielder's choice. I think the Oilers might have 3 errors now. I have to double check that. Here's the pitch. It's outside, and it's 1-2. Trying to figure out how he got 2 RBIs there. I think he put the ball in play. They got a runner at second base for a force out, and then there might have been an error, and a second run came in. There's a hot shot foul down the right field line. Way foul, but that ball was hit with a lot of mustard on it.
Yeah, it certainly was, and it's a good thing that didn't get down into right, because would have easily scored Whip and Butler. Again, slim margins here, but sometimes you need that extra space.
Ball 1, strike 2 to Drew Hurst, third baseman for the Chinooks. It's 12-7. Here's the pitch, and he fouls this one. That was spinning like it was a wiffle ball. Seemed to be kind of suspended in the air and did not fall very far behind the umpire.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if that bounced off of Fernandez's face mask, because it took a really odd hop after it made contact with Hurst.
Ball 1, strike 2. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, left field. It's going foul over by the beer garden and lands in the field of play, but no one can catch up to it in time. And the count remains at 1-2. 2 runners in scoring position for the Chinooks, trying to pad a 12-7 lead. Chinooks now with 12 hits. We're going to have to double check that. Ball 1, strike 2. Here's the pitch. It's a line drive, fly left field. Going back is McCormick, and he gets it. He gets it. And the Oilers, that could have been a double, and that could have been double trouble right there. F7, and that will retire the side. No runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 men left. Let's go to the bottom of the 5th. No, the bottom of the 6th. With the score, the Chinooks 12 and the Oilers 7. No lead is safe here on ESPN.
Ready to spice up your day? Playa Azul Mexican Restaurant in Kenai is serving a bold, authentic Mexican food made with love and packed with flavor. New to town or just passing through, this is your must-stop spot for amazing variety, unbeatable prices, and all your favorites. Enjoy the free salsa bar and kick back with cold beer or a glass of wine. Located just past the last traffic light in Kenai, headed north, Playa Azul is where the fiesta never ends. Come hungry, leave happy. Playa Azul Mexican Restaurant.
The warehouse is open at Sweeney's Clothing in Soldotna. Come discover amazing deals with savings from 30 to 70% off on flannels, jeans, footwear, jackets, and a wide variety of summer essentials. Plus, they've got lots of new merchandise you didn't see last year. Whether you're heading to work, hitting the trails, or getting the family ready for summer, now's the time to stock up and save. Don't miss the warehouse sale at Sweeney's Clothing in Soldotna. Your workwear and outerwear headquarters for the whole family.
Bob Bird and Dylan Simmons. An unstable, scary game for both teams. The Chinooks 12 runs, 12 hits, 1 error, and they have left 12 men on base. The Oilers have 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors, and 5 men left on base. They're going to bring up batters 1, 2, and 3. Have I got that right?
You've got that right. Cannon, Hassenclaver, and Nellis. Top of the order brought to you by State Farm agent Christy Babcock. Start the next inning in your life with the top insurance team.
Who was gunned down at the plate to end the inning? Was that at the plate?
Yes, McCormick was taken out at the plate.
Okay, very good. And that was a 9-3-2 putout for the third out. And Shane Cannon comes to the plate. He scored a run. Here's the next pitch to him, swing and a miss. He's flied to right, doubled, walked, and scored a run with a stolen base in the mix. And it's 0-2. On the hill, Harper, right-hander, side-arming his way. And here's the pitch, outside and low. And it's 1-2. Hurst, Moyer, Vassar, and Whip left to right on the infield. Reed, Butler, and Jenkins left to right in the outfield. A battery now of Harper and Prunell. Ball 1, strike 2. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. We haven't seen many strikeouts by the Oilers today. That's an honest cut. And 1 out here in the 6th.
Yeah, chased after it, just couldn't get a hold of that one off of Harper, who's been a little bit more effective relatively than the first pitcher in this game, Abrahams, was, as far as getting guys out conventionally.
Here's Brooks Hassenclever, who hit one of the most spectacular home runs we have ever seen here. And it was a 2-run blast in the 4th, making the score 8-6. But now it's 12-7. Here's the pitch. It's way outside for ball 1. Look for his third walk. He has walked and scored a run, walked and been stranded. And 2-run bomb. It is could have been caught, I think, by an F-16. Here's the pitch outside. Just a towering, majestic home run into Tinker Lane. And that's one of the thrills we have, losing by 5 runs. All right, here's the pitch. Ooh, that's a nice pitch, and it was in his wheelhouse, and it's 2-2.
It was a nice pitch, and Hassenclaver, by virtue of that home run, the only player now in the Alaska Baseball League with 3 home runs on the season. But I'm going to be selfish and say I'd love to see a 4th right here.
Here's the pitch. Low. And we'll make the count 3-1. Leading the ABL in walks. I think if this was his last at bat, he'd still lead the league this year in walks. Ball 3, strike 1. Here's the pitch. Inside, and now they're going to call a strike. He almost lifted his arms to get out of the way of it. And it's a full boat.
I think Hassenclaver may have expected that one to go for a ball as well, but got to get back in for the 3-2.
Ball 3, strike 2. Harper goes to the stretch. And the pitch. Oh, swing and a foul tip into the glove. And a clean strikeout there.
Wow, rare to see these Oilers batters getting struck out in this game, but give credit to Trey Harper. The breaking ball has worked very effectively against Cannon and Hassenclaver in these first 2 batters. This top of the order's done a lot of damage today, but so far not so much in the bottom of the 6th.
Mark Nellis coming to the plate, doubled with an RBI and scored a run in that first inning when the Oilers had a 2-0 lead. That promptly gave up 8 in the top of the 2nd. First pitch to Nellis is low for ball 1. He's 1 for 2. Here's the next pitch. Strike is called. Hit into a fielder's choice to end the inning in the second and walked in the fourth. Ball 1, strike 1. Righty on righty matchup. And the pitch. A ground ball right side. Should be easy for the first baseman. He's going to toss to the pitcher covering. And when was the last time you saw any of these teams go down in order?
I'm not sure we've seen that the entire day. Just a testament to these offenses.
3-1 put out and no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Let's go to the 7th with the score. The Chinooks 12 and the Oilers 7. This is Oilers Baseball on 1140 KSLD and RadioKenai.com.
Let's talk about something that's not always top of mind, but still really
0-0.
Life insurance. Because it offers financial protection for your loved ones and can help them pay for things like a mortgage, credit card debt, and even your children's education. Plus, life insurance is probably a lot more affordable than you think. And with state law, local agencies, whether you get your options, it covers that fit your needs and budget.
Hi, this is Christy Babcock, your local State Farm agent, still in today, and now also Why. Your health matters every day, not just when you're sick. At Peninsula Community Health Services, we're here to keep you well with personalized primary care and preventative services for the whole family. From checkups and screenings to managing ongoing conditions, our caring team is ready to help you stay ahead of your health. Don't wait. Take the first step toward feeling your best today. Call PCHS at 907-262-3119 or online at pchsak.org.
Peninsula Community Health Services. Healthcare for all.
For your insurance needs, where else do you go? State Farm for auto, home, and life, but also for investing opportunities. You want to call Christy Babcock today at 262-4440 in Soldana and 283-7116 in Kenai. Give them a call, Christy Babcock. In the meantime, the Three Bears Alaska scoreboard shows the Chinooks with 12 runs, 12 hits, 1 error, and they have stranded 12. And the Oilers 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors, and just 5 men left on base. And the first pitch by the curveball artist Gabe Smith is in there for a strike. It's batters 8, 9, and 1 for the Chinooks. Here's Carter Reed. He struck out, had a 2-run single. Next pitch is a fly ball fouled on the right field side. Carter Reed struck out, had a 2 RBI single, walked, and has another walk with a run scored. A mess with a capital S. It's an entertaining game, that's for sure. Here's the pitch, and it's a soft line drive caught by Skinner. Did a face plant. He's got a dirty body right now. And an L4 to start the 7th inning here.
Yeah, he's going to be feeling that one later, but what a great catch. Had to go to the ground, and the ability to maintain control after that contact with the infield, pretty impressive from Luke Skinner, who's usually over at third, but has subbed in since for Sammy Lopez, and did a great job getting that out.
First pitch is outside for ball 1. Here's Nick Moyer. Fielder's choice got him an RBI in the second. Has a walk, a sacrifice bunt, and a 2 RBI single. And a strike is called, and it's 1-1.
Oilers hope to see Sammy Lopez, by the way, back before this series is over. Still dealing with a hand injury.
Curveball to the right side of the infield. Skinner's got to hurry, and he throws it dirty, and Musial comes up with it. Oh, my goodness. You can tell Skinner's not a second baseman. And he ranged to his left, and it was real close to first base, but he threw it dirty, and Musial, whoa, comes up big again for the Oilers.
I'm sure Dave Dawson is very happy with his decision to put Musial at first. With some of these plays we've seen today, he's helped prevent a few different runs, or at least runners on base for the Chinooks, just by that decision alone.
And we're going to get a new batter coming in here, number 7. The umpire's got his scorecard out. And the batter due up is Reese Vassar.
Yeah, and it's Tate Green. It looks like he's going to be the pinch hitter here.
Green?
Tate Green, yes.
Number 7, Tate Green.
All right. So Green comes in, We don't know what he's going to play, what position he's going to play. Tate?
Tate Green, yes.
All right. Well, he comes on here in the 7th inning. And the first pitch is a solid single to straightaway center.
Well, Tate Green's been one of the better batters for the Chinooks this year, and he just showed you why as a pinch hitter, just blistered that one to center.
Well, that's not how I had planned. I wanted to see a 3-up, 3-down inning here. And a 2-out runner on base. And Austin Young, the batter. Young, he's all over the place here with this game. I'll tell you what it was in a minute. Here's the first pitch by Smith, and it's high and tight. He has tripled and got stranded in the first. Then he walked and scored a run in the second. He walked in the fourth, grounded into a double play in the fifth, and hit into a fielder's choice in the sixth. The next pitch to him misses low, and it's 2-0.
Interesting that they would bring out Vassar for Green, especially since Vassar had already reached base, looks like 2 different times, at least 3 different times actually, in his appearances today. So maybe they saw something they liked with Green as far as the breaking ball goes and decided to bring him in.
Here's the pitch. There's a strike in the zone. So Young is actually 1 for 3, and this is his 6th plate appearance. Ball 2, strike 1. Runner on first, 2 dead. Pitch is not going to do it. It's below, and it's 3-1. Smith may need some help here to finish this inning.
He's going to have to come back from this 3-1 count. Last thing he wants, multiple runners on base again for Chugiak, considering how they've done in those situations.
Ball 3, strike 1. And that's a strike on the outside corner. Young knew it. He didn't make any motion towards first base. And it's a full boat. Runner will be going on the pitch. Look at Cannon. He's got both feet in the left field. Here's the pitch. It's fouled off to the right side. And it's going to hit for the Oiler bullpen, which is empty right now, which kind of surprises me. But normally you don't have more than 4 or 3 or 4 pitchers on tap for bullpen work in any particular game without having to go into your starters. Then you go position players. Here's the pitch. It's off speed, and it's ball 4. So Gabe Smith is going to have to work his way out of this one. A 2-out jam right now.
And you got Kirby Jenkins coming to the plate here. So far today, hasn't had the most success. He's flown out to center 3 times in a row and doesn't have a hit to show for it yet today. So opportunity certainly there for Smith. If you're going to get out of this top of the 7th, this is the time to do it.
He's walked and scored a run, though, on that 8-run second. He's a tall fellow. Here's the pitch. Fastball in the 5.5 hole. It's going to be, they're going to make a play at the plate. Here comes the throw, and he's safe. It was close, came in on 1 bounce. And a clean RBI single for Kirby Jenkins makes it 13-7.
Scored Green on the run, and again, the Chinooks, they've just been ahead of these Oilers pitchers today. 14 hits, 13 runs, and a great ground ball through the left side past Shane Cannon in the 5-6 hole. And again, Chugiak putting more on the scoreboard in this game.
McCormick made a fine throw to the plate. Didn't need any relay. He came in on 1 bounce. And now here's Cal Whip and the pitch. Curveball, deep fly ball to the gap in left center. This ball is trouble. It is down. It's going off the wall. On 1 bounce, 1 run scores. Here comes the second one. And the Chinooks have just made it 15-7 on a booming 2-run double by Cal Whip.
Yeah, he'd gotten 2 straight singles before that and just added that massive 2-run double. And Chugiak, after the Oilers looked like they may get out of this top of the 7th with no damage, they give up 3 more runs here in back-to-back batters. And this is the biggest lead that Chugiak has had today. And again, they just find ways in this game. Once they score a run, it seems like you get 3 or 4 or more after that.
Well, I think it's a mistake to have left Smith in. The Oilers are obviously not choosing to put anybody up on the bullpen anymore. And the first pitch is high for ball one to Kai Butler. You got position players, perhaps, who might want to take a crack at it. Butler, he's had a whale of a day. He has 4 hits, 2 runs scored and an RBI, all singles. He flied out in the first inning to left field. Butler, number 3, and he's playing center field. Ball 1, strike 1. And the pitch by Smith. That's high and tight. Like you said, Smith's good for 1, maybe 2 innings, and it's just a 12-7 lead was workable. This is getting to really be tough now here in the 7th inning. It's 15-7. Here's the pitch. Low and inside. At the very least, I think they need to give Smith a talk here. All of this after 2 outs. Reed Cutter lined to second, and they grounded to second. Moyer grounded to second. After that, 3 runs have come across here. Ball 3, strike 1 on the scoreboard. Here's the pitch. And it's a ground ball, base hit to right field. Let's see if they're going to send him home. They're not. They're going to put the stop sign at third. And Butler 5 for 6. I don't know, I saw a 5-hit performance in the ABL.
Yeah, that does not happen very often. And like we've said before, it's a great testament to just how good this Chinooks offense has been playing today. Maybe the best performance we've seen out of an offensive unit this entire season in the Alaska Baseball League.
Here's the pitch. That's a deep fly ball center field, but it's going to be measured here by Nellis. He's got it. Oof. And that retires the side after a 2-out monster rally here by the Chinooks in the inning. There were 3 runs on 4 hits, a walk, and 2 men left on base. We'll go to the Oilers' 7th. With the score, the Chinooks 15 and the Oilers 7. This is ESPN.
Officers of Beeman's talking with Steve. Beeman's is full of summer sports gear. Ain't that right, Steve?
It is, Matt. So in soccer, we have a lot of youth soccer, shoes and shin guards and all socks, softball and baseball. We have a really section of men from all leagues. We haven't gotten them all in yet. So we have batting gloves and cleats and balls and bats. We have baseballs and footballs and basketballs and tennis balls and a great selection of bikes.
You'll find upstairs at Beeman's, located on the Kenai Spur Highway in Soldotna.
Gentle Dental in Soldotna proudly welcomes Dr. Perkins to the practice. He brings a remarkable background from studying in France to earning a degree in microbiology and a DMD, graduating near the top nationality. With over 5,000 hours in implant dentistry and decades in anesthesiology, he delivers advanced hospital care. Dr. Perkins has been recognized as America's top dentist and enjoys serving Alaska communities. Gentle Dental continues providing trusted modern care. Call 907-262-8834 for your next appointment.
Three Bears Alaska scoreboard. The Chinooks, I hate to say this, 15 runs, 16 hits, 1 error, except the Oilers have 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. Chinooks have stranded 6, 12, 14. The Oilers have left only 5 men on base. Oh, my goodness. I mess with a capital S here, but it has been an entertaining baseball game.
It certainly hasn't been lacking in entertainment. It's just been, unfortunately, entertainment at some point at the expense of the Oilers. But they've generated their own offense. Brooks Hassenclaver, of course, had that 2-run homer. But give credit to Chugiak. Their offense has just been a step ahead today of the Oilers' defensive unit and pitching. We got a new pitcher on the mound for the Chinooks here as well, as Takeshi Milady comes in for the first time in this game. Tate Green, by the way, subs in at second now.
You got to spell that for me.
Yes. T-A-K-E.
I want the last name first.
Okay. M-A-L-A-D-Y.
Malady. But if he wants to pronounce Milady, I don't blame him.
Yeah, Milady or Malady, however you want to say that.
Well, that's how it's pronounced when you just simply have a bad cold. Okay, what's his first name?
Takeshi.
I can't spell that either. Takeshi?
Yes, Takeshi.
Well, he's got to be Japanese. All right? And probably they've got a different pronunciation. So, in any case, the Oilers bring up batters 4, 5, and 6. And they're only 8 runs behind here. And that is not much in a game like this. No, it's not insurmountable in a game like this. All you have to do is have an inning like the Chinooks did in the second.
Well, and that's the thing, and you never know with some of these guys out of the bullpen whether or not you can take advantage of that. So we'll see what the Oilers have in store here. I wouldn't say it's over yet by any means.
Reed Oakley, the batter, pitch to him. Oh, my, what a slider that was. And he takes a strike for 1-1. Oakley has been called out, lined to second, and grounded to third. So he's overdue. Malady with the pitch. Curveball, 12-6 variety, but it didn't get down low enough, and it's 2-1. He's got power behind that. I think I'd never heard of a 12-6 slider, but that was a very fast curveball.
It absolutely was. I don't know what the radar gun would have said on that, but it's going pretty fast right now.
Ball 2, strike 1. Here's the pitch. Fastball fouled off to the right. So to explain for those people less familiar with the game of baseball, a slider is a power pitch. It is a fastball that curves slightly, and enough to make a difference, whereas a curveball comes in slow and tantalizingly. And a 2-2 pitch here. Oh, what a pitch that was! As he got him looking, froze him solid, and it's a backward K here. Your comments?
Yeah, tremendous breaking ball from Takeshi right there. Toward the top part of the zone, Oakley, I don't blame him necessarily for trying to hold off on that, but with how Milady is pitching right now, he's just making it look automatic with these breaking balls.
You don't normally expect the slider to go up high and then come down, but a curveball that fast is unusual. Here's the pitch, and there it is, and he misses this one. That's probably a slider, and it's ball 1. At the plate is Owen Musial. He is singled with an RBI, fly to right, and singled. Ball 1, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Oh, there it is. My goodness, that slider is bamboozling the Oilers. It's got to be a slider. It's just too fast for a curveball.
Yeah, it almost has a curveball look to it, but like you said, because of the speed and velocity, probably has to be some sort of slider.
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And again, a breaking pitch, misses outside. This pitcher moves quickly and with complete confidence in the control of this breaking pitch that he's throwing. Ball 2, strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. And the pitch. There's foul ball up over the top. That'll take out somebody's window in the parking lot.
That's why I don't park over towards that side.
Oh,
I try
no.
to stay away from that.
I park several miles away myself. Ball 2, strike 2.
Takeshi is from Seattle, Washington, by the way, a first-year guy for CWRU.
Where is that? Central Washington. Okay, here's the pitch. There it is, a fly ball to right center. This ball may get down. It goes all the way to the wall. And scampering in with a stand-up double is Owen Musial. And that ball had power behind it. In the gap, it landed on the warning track and was up against the wall.
It certainly did have some power. This is the best hitting day Owen's had in a good while. Now 3 hits in this game, and he drilled that thing well into right center field off the wall. Needed just a little bit more to get the second Oilers home run, but they'll take the base runner, and that sets up Jack Holubowski.
Holubowski's all over the map. He's been on base 3 times, a single with a run scored, a walk, and a fielder's choice as he came around to score. So, 2 runs scored, batting .275 with 5 RBIs. He's got a runner in scoring position right now with just 1 out. righty on righty matchup. Musial figured out that slider. The pitch to Holubowski. It's in there for a strike. I think that was a straight fastball, and strike one.
Yeah, that looked a little more like a straight fastball, which you haven't really seen yet from Takeshi, but he got that one toward the outside corner on a guy who's already been productive today.
Holubowski bats from the right-hand side. Here's the pitch. And that curveball, that actually looked like a curveball, and it came in on the inside part of the plate, and it's 0-2. Watch him come in now with that power slider after throwing that slow curve. 0-2 the count. Takes a look at the runner at second. Second baseman keeps him honest. Here's the pitch. There's the slider, and it's a dirty. He didn't want to throw him a strike. And it's 1-2. Bruno done a very good job behind the plate for the Chinooks. 15-7. Brought to you by the Three Bears scoreboard. That's Chinooks leading the Oilers here. Ball, 1 strike 2. 1 out. 1 on. Looking a big lead. He's going to third, and it's dirty again, and he'll take third base on a stolen. He stole that one on the pitcher.
Yes, he did, and he got a big leadoff as well from second base. Didn't waste any time. I think Pernod, in that situation with how low that pitch is, didn't want to risk it. Keeps it in his glove, and the Oilers now the runner at the hot corner.
1 dead. And again, the infield does not come in. Here's the pitch. Hit him. He'll take first base. And he's shaking his wrist, and he's smiling at the same time. You got to admire that.
Yeah, I like the tenacity that he's showing right now. I know that had to hurt, but still able to show, hey, I'm all good, and I'm just glad to get on base. And again, that's what the Oilers have to get in this situation. They got to have base runners, not the exact way Holubowski wanted to get on, I'm sure, but they'll take it. That brings on Fernandez, and now if you're the Oilers and you want to find a way to make this improbable comeback, you got to score 2 or 3 runs every inning, and maybe Isaac Fernandez can help with that.
Fernandez has doubled and scored a run in the second inning, fly to center and single. He's 2 for 3. Double play depth here for the Chinooks. I would bunt. Here's the stretch and the pitch. You don't want a double play. A bunt will probably get you a run across. But Fernandez is capable of extra bases. We've seen that already today. He drilled one deep into the left field corner. So we'll see what happens. It's ball 1. And Malady goes to the stretch. And the pitch. And it's a pop-up. And third baseman wants it. He's got it. Call the pitcher off. And there's 2 dead.
Yeah, that wasn't as bad as a double play would have been, but still not ideal. Pop it up, and Hurst able to quickly get underneath it to make the catch. And now you've only got 1 more out to work with in this bottom of the 7th, and it looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter for the Oilers here.
Number 6 coming up for the Oilers.
That is Brady Brown coming in for Peninsula.
Now batting for the Oilers, number 6, Brady Brown.
So Brown will probably come into left field. Righty on righty matchup. And the pitch. Blown away, and the runner takes second base as it gets away from the catcher.
That might be no small thing here as well, because now you've got 2 runners in scoring position, assuming Brown's able to get a gap shot. Could be a big opportunity.
Heck, a blooper would do the job.
Yes.
All right. So ball 1 is the count. The stretch and the pitch. Blown away. Ball 2, no strikes. Luke Skinner's on deck. He singled the last time up. They may want to pitch around Brady Brown. I don't know why. But it's ball 2, no strikes. And the pitch. And a little tap to the right side. The first baseman is going to handle it by himself, and that will retire the side. A 3 unassisted here in the 7th inning. So the Oilers have no runs, 1 hit, a hit batter, and 2 men left. We will go to the 8th inning, and the score is the Chinooks 15 and the Oilers 7. This is Oilers baseball on ESPN 1140.
Baseball is back, and so is Save Second Base Ladies Night. Central Peninsula Hospital and the Peninsula Oilers invite you to a fun evening of baseball while raising awareness for breast cancer and the importance of early detection. Join us Thursday, July 9th at 6:30 as the Oilers take on the Chinooks. Ladies, get them for just $5. Like food options, face painting, and a great night at the ballpark for the whole family. Visit cpgh.org for event details. Join us July 9th, and remember, early detection saves lives.
Whoa.
Thinking about a new place to land here on the Kenai Peninsula? At Ashman Krause Real Estate, we believe real estate should feel clear, calm, and personal from the very first conversation. Whether you're buying your first home, moving across town, or preparing to sell, we guide you through every step with local knowledge and genuine care. Ashman Krause Real Estate at Jack White Real Estate, guiding you home with care.
Bob Bird along with Dylan Simmons, and well, like I thought would happen, we've got a position player, and it's a bit of a surprise here. Go ahead, Dylan.
Yeah, Sammy Lopez on the mound for the first time this season for the Oilers. Now, he did have some pitching experience back during his high school days. I don't think he's pitched yet with Cal Baptist, but getting an opportunity here on the mound for the Oilers late in this top half of the 8th inning. Also, Brady Brown now in left field for the Oilers, so we'll see here if Lopez is able to make this work. Now, he is, as far as we know, still dealing with that left hand injury, but shouldn't affect his righty pitching, so we'll see how he handles this.
When you're down 15-7, the coach has got to figure he's not going to burn any more relievers or starters, and just trust to luck with position players. The Oilers have, this is what, their 5th pitcher, and the first pitch, and Lopez hits a strike to the leadoff hitter here, Drew Hurst. This is his 6th plate appearance. I'll tell you what he's done. A lot. Here's the next pitch. It's blown away. Hurst has singled, scored a run, walked with the bases loaded with an RBI. He's grounded to first with the pitcher covering. He's had a 2 RBI fielder's choice, and he's flied to left. So 3 RBIs, a pitch, swing and a miss. Yes, that's a changeup. And if it comes in a little bit faster, it's not a fastball, it's a faster ball. Faster ball. And that's just as good because it throws the timing off. That's the whole point. Here's the pitch, and it's a faster ball, all right. It's popped up to the left side, and the left fielder, Brown, comes way in and makes a one-handed basket grab for the first out. Yes, you know, a game like this is going to give you entertainment because we've got a position player out there hurling for the Oilers.
Number 4, Carter Reed.
Yeah, what a job by Sammy Lopez on that first batter that he faced. And I do want to make a correction. It's actually Wyatt Bundy in left field. Thought it was Brady Brown, but it's actually Bundy who's at left field instead.
Bundy, but he didn't get the pinch hitting a call, did he?
He did not.
Okay, well, Brown and Bundy's close enough. All right. First pitch is low and inside for ball 1. Here's the next shot, and it's a strike on the inside corner. So Lopez with a slightly injured left hand, that's his glove hand, and the pitch, and it's a ground ball routine to shortstop. Cannon has it, makes the throw, and it's too dead. You can get a lot. You don't want to do more than 1 inning, though, usually when you're doing position players, because they'll get the timing down after a while.
Yeah, that's the thing. Usually it's the element of surprise that helps you for a position player when they first sub in, and then after that, the other guys are able to pick up on it, as we've got Nick Moyer coming to the plate.
Moyer, fielder's choice, RBI, run scored, walk, sacrifice, 2 RBI, single, and grounded to second. I didn't catch that call. I think it's ball 1. Righty on righty matchup. It was a strike. Here's the pitch. If the Oilers come out of this one 3 down, it will be a turning point.
It very well could be. Hey, you never know what could happen in these final 2 innings. We've seen the Oilers explode before.
0-2 the count. The pitch. Oh, did not make that. And the ball gets behind the catcher, and it's 1-2. Three Bears, Alaska scoreboard. We've got, see this next pitch. Here it comes. And it's a hot shot foul pulled down the left field line into the bullpen. Chinooks, 15 runs, 16 hits, 1 error. They've stranded, I think, 12. I can't count that high. Oilers, 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors, and 7 men left on base. Ball 1, strike 2. Here's the pitch. Way outside. And it's 2-2.
Chinooks have stranded 14 runners today in total. And they still have 15 runs.
I've only got 10 fingers. Ball 2, strike 2.
That's all I've got, too.
Here's the pitch. Low and inside. Come on, Sammy. Give him a faster ball. There's the stretch. And the pitch inside. So Lopez now gets the first MAR on his fabulous pitching record here. Base on balls to the number 9 hitter, and it's going to bring up the lead. Well, now in the leadoff position is Tate Green.
Yeah, he subbed in for the initial leadoff batter for the Chinooks, Reese Vassar. Now he takes over in the 1 spot for a second at bat.
Single, scored a run. Here's a fly ball. It's down between center and left. They'll go station to station. So once again, the Chinooks putting together a 2-out threat. They scored all of their 3 runs in the last inning after 2 outs.
And the 17th hit of the game now for Chugiak after that single by Green.
No hitter.
Yep, that's going to be number 34, who is the pinch hitter for Chugiak, and that is Owen Dockstader.
And he's coming in for Austin Young?
He is.
Okay, so Tate Green 2 for 2. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. Help me out, Owen Dockstader, huh?
Dockstader.
Doc. All right. Strike 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off, and it's 0-2. Now Green gets his second hit as a pinch hitter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at-bats for that leadoff spot for the Chinooks. Here's the pitch. Fouled off again, and the count remains 0-2. Must be great to go up there and knowing that you've got a position player who's not throwing anything dangerous at your head. Giving you a new confidence. And stay in there and keep swinging. Here's the pitch. And it's strike 3 called. Oh, wow. Sammy Lopez gets his first strikeout, and that will retire the side. And with 2 men left in the inning, no runs, 1 hit, a walk, and 2 men left. Let's go to the 8th. The score, yes, it's true. The Chinooks 15 and the Oilers 7. This is Oilers baseball on ESPN.
This is Mark from Steam on Wheels. Wanted to talk to you about the Greer Poly tanks that we are now stocking. We've got tank sizes from 1,000 gallon, 1,250, 1,500 gallons. What sets them apart from the competition is that they have up to a 10-foot bury depth. Sometimes you need a tank that can withstand more than 4 feet, and these are where these poly tanks really shine. We do have tanks in stock. As a customer, you can come by and pick them up, contractor as well. Please give us a call at Steam on Wheels, 907-262-3240.
Side up.
Uh-oh, that summer road trip isn't going far without Dan's Automotive. They've been saving Alaskans from roadside meltdowns with quick tune-ups, oil changes, and brakes that actually stop when you want them to. Dan's Automotive, located at the Napa Parts Building, is the secret ingredient to any successful adventure. Call 907-420-0416 and let Dan fix what your cousin thought he could. Dan's Automotive. No duct tape required.
Dylan, we've got a new pitcher, and he's a left-handed submariner.
Yes, Danny Slasky from the Masters University. He hails from Sherman Oaks, California, and he is a junior. Formerly was at LA Valley College and getting his first appearance against the Oilers this season. Had just a few appearances for the Masters this past year with 9 2/3, 13 total strikeouts, and an ERA of 3.72.
Well, that's his collegiate record this spring, you said?
Yes.
Okay, but what appearances has he had in the ABL?
So far in the ABL this season, Slasky hasn't appeared as much as some of these other guys. We'll try to get the official stats for him in just a second.
Well, he's definitely got what we call the submarine pitch. It's practically underhanded, but with a good snap. It's a very interesting delivery style. I always am greatly entertained when I see it, but you seldom see a left-hander with that style.
Yes, one appearance, 2/3 of an inning, and he gave up 2 earned runs in that appearance.
Here's Luke Skinner, and he's 1 for 3. Grounded to second, pop at the short, single. A lefty-on-lefty matchup. And the first pitch. He'll take this one. It's a beautiful strike for strike one. Almost a given that you take the first pitch with a new pitcher. He didn't look too accurate in his warm-ups, but that was a perfect pitch. Here's the next pitch. And that he may have fouled it off. At first, it looked like he was maybe hit by the pitch, but if you swing at it, it's a strike.
That's exactly right. If you swing at it, even if it does make contact, that counts as a strike instead of a hit by pitch. It's an important thing for these batters to always remember.
I think it's 0-2. That's exactly what it is.
Yes.
0-2 is the count. Slasky with the pitch. Just misses outside, and it's 1-2. Not sure if we have some of the position players. Where's Tate Green playing?
Tate Green is at second base. He subbed in last inning after he came in as a pinch hitter.
Very good. That's right. Ball 1, strike 2, and the delivery. A little tap to the right side. Green has it. Sidecars it. Makes a very good throw. And it's a 4-3 put out here to start the 8th for the Oilers. Three Bears Alaska scoreboard has the Chinooks 15 runs, 16 hits, 1 error, 14 left. And the Oilers 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors, and 7 men left on base. Here is Shane Cannon. Struck out last time, but he's got a double, a walk, and a run scored, a stolen base. He's officially 1 for 3. Came in on the home run by Hassenkleber. He takes ball 1 inside at the belt high. Hassenkleber in the on-deck circle. And Shane Cannon walked ahead of Hassenkleber in the 4th inning when we saw that, what do I want to call it? Majestic, legendary, sky shot, home run. Ball 1, strike 1. Here's the pitch. It's a fly ball center field. And after it is, Butler drops the ball. He made a very face first belly slider, went into his glove on the grass, and it popped out. That's a single all the way.
Yeah, it was a heck of an effort by Butler. He's got some of the best speed on this team, and looked as though for a second he might be able to bring it in, but it came in and out of his glove. The contact with the ground jarred that thing out, and fortunately so for Shane Cannon.
Brooks Hassenkleber had a similar situation in the earlier innings when he felt he made a catch. The umpires discussed it. They didn't change their mind. Well, he'll come to the plate with 1 on and 1 out. He's walked twice, homered, and struck out. If runner goes, that's a bit strange. They throw it into center field, and they overrun it in center field. He could have taken third, but that surprised me. But Cannon wants to get into scoring position. I'm not sure if he's stealing on his own there.
Yeah, I think it's the idea of let's get as many runs as we can to try to at least give ourselves a chance in the bottom of the ninth, because we know that that's going to be happening no matter what at this point. So you do what you can to give yourself a shot here, I think, if you're the Oilers.
Brooks Hassenkleber has a strike one count, and it's a lefty-on-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. It's a fly ball left field. Going to be caught, I think, by Reed on the run. It was dropping fast, and Reed sprinted as he should have and caught it in shallow left field, and there's 2 outs.
Looks like Wyatt Bundy is going to come in as the 3-hole hitter here for the Oilers.
Number 20,
yes,
coming in for Mark Nellis.
Yes.
So Bundy with another lefty-on-lefty matchup. And Bundy's in left field. Is that correct?
He is in left field.
Okay. So let's get the first pitch to him. It's a blooper, and it's going to be measured by the third baseman. And a P5 well ended here for the Oilers in the 8th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left. Let's go to the 9th. The score, it's 15-7. The Chinooks lead the Oilers on ESPN.
Fall is just around the corner. Are you ready for your next chapter? At Kenai Peninsula College, we're ready for you. Registration for the fall semester is now open, offering the classes you need close to home. And big news, our residence hall is now open. You can once again experience full campus life, build lifelong friendships, and live where you learn while taking classes at KPC or any UA campus. Don't wait. Secure your classes in your room today at kpc.alaska.edu. Find your place at KPC.
Looking for the toughest trailers and equipment on the Kenai? Head to White Spruce Trailer Sales on K Beach Road. Your local dealer for TYM tractors. That's right, they have TYM tractors and implements. Anything from TYM pallet forks, box blades, snow removal, and more. Built to work as hard as you do. From sales to service, they've got the parts you need to keep your equipment running strong all year long. Speaking of service, White Spruce offers a full-service shop with special discounts for commercial companies because supporting local businesses matter.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Dylan Simmons, Bob Bird joining you, and we've reached the top half of the 9th inning here in Kenai, Alaska. Oilers down 15-7 to the Chugiak-Eagle River Chinooks on the Three Bears Alaska scoreboard. We've got one more inning of action, barring an absolute miracle in the bottom of the 9th for the Oilers, as Garrison Jones will take the mound for Peninsula here, coming in for Sammy Lopez after his solid inning of work on the mound. It's been a tough day for the Oilers so far. They've given up 17 hits to Chugiak. They have 11 of their own, but faced the 15-7 deficit. Got started in the top of the 2nd inning when they gave up 8 runs to Chugiak, and the Chinooks would add 4 in the top half of the 5th inning, and then 3 more in the top half of the 7th to get us to this current 15-7 game. It is Kirby Jenkins who is scheduled to lead off at the plate for the Chinooks here, but it looks like they're bringing in a pinch hitter. As Garrison Jones' first pitch is going to result in a swing and a miss. This is Samuel Hess who's at the plate, so both teams kind of emptying out the bench at this point, getting some guys opportunities out of the dugout. So Hess takes over for Jenkins. 0-1 from Jones is grounded up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit. And it is Samuel Hess with a leadoff single for the Chinooks here in the top half of the 9th inning and hit number 18 of the game. Cal Whipp will stay on for Chugiak. He is the cleanup man in the order for the Chinooks. And we'll see what he can do against Garrison Jones, making his first appearance on the bump this season. Is sometimes in the outfield or behind the dish for the Oilers, as he was on the road numerous times, but is in now as the pitcher. Does have some pitching experience that dates back to high school as he places this one high and tight for ball 1. Whip kind of had to lean back to avoid that pitch hitting him. And a 1-0 coming up. Wyatt Bundy is in left field. Brady Brown is in center. Bundy is now batting 3rd in the lineup as this pitch misses well outside for ball number 2 from Garrison Jones as he tries a fastball. All sorts of oddities, I should say, taking place right now for both sides. 2-0 pitch, high for ball 3. Of course, it is a very unorthodox situation, so you're going to get players in odd positions in the lineup and on the field as a result. 3-0 coming up here to Whip. Jones delivers and places it inside for ball 4. That'll send Cal Whip over to first, and Samuel Hess moves to second. 2 runners aboard for the Chinooks here in the top of the 9th.
Number 3, Kai Butler.
Here comes Kai Butler to the plate. So far today, Kai Butler has been incredible. 5 hits in this game so far in 6 at-bats, including 5 straight singles. If there was a player of the game, he would possibly have to be it with his productivity, and he's going to add single number 6 and maybe more. Coming around third is Hess. He will score that ball all the way to the left field corner, and Butler, instead of a single, gets a double here to increase the Chugiak lead to 16-7.
That's going to maybe get you player of the year, especially if your team finishes in first place or close to it. A 6-for-7 game. I saw Kirby Puckett once go 10 for 11 over 2 games, including a 6-for-6 game. This is pretty close to it. What a smoking double that was.
That was unbelievable. Past the diving Jack Holubowski over at third. Cal Whip is at third, and Butler is at second. Almost shocked Whip didn't score in that situation. As Jones places this pitch to the outside for ball 1, still no outs here in the top half of the 9th inning. Chinooks need 1 more hit to get to 20 total in this game. As this ball's popped up on the right side, Hassenclaver is back, and he makes the catch for out number 1, and the runners will stay at second and third as Hassenclaver quickly got it into the infield to keep Whip in the hot corner.
Number 1.
So J.J. Pruneau will fly out that one to right field, and that brings Drew Hurst, the number 7 man in the order, to the plate for the Chinooks right here.
Let me tell you why he didn't come in. Because of an unwritten rule. When you got that kind of a lead, you don't tag up and score.
You don't tag up and score?
No.
Well, that can certainly be understood. Hassenclaver got it in pretty quickly anyway. Of course, it would have been a tough throw, but possibly could have been made. Count goes to 1-0.
Well, the cutoff man at first base was going to boost it, and that worked for the Chinooks earlier this game.
Right. 1-0 pitch from Jones. He goes off speed, and it goes high for ball 2. Chugiak has had their best offensive game of the season today with the 16 runs scored, and they are probably not going to be able to top this output all season. I mean, this has just been once a season you see a game like this.
Well, the Oilers had a 16-6 win over the Chinook, or over the Bucks, didn't we?
They did, and that was in the second game of that series.
It's a 10-run rule kicked in.
It did. It will not kick in this game because we have to play the bottom of the 9th anyway. So run rule won't be a factor here, even if the Chinooks take a 10-run lead. This ball's popped up on the left side into foul ground, and it will not be playable. Brings the count to 3-1. Holubowski tried to chase after it, but it went up and over the Chinooks dugout.
The Oilers had a 2-0 lead at the end of the first. The Chinooks scored 8 in the second, but the Oilers brought the score to 8-6 with Hassenclaver's home run. I thought it would look like we were going to be in this game.
And then in the top half of the 5th inning, that's when everything the wheels came off, for lack of a better term, for the Oilers. As here's a drive, gets down into right field for a base hit and goes all the way to the right field corner. Whip will score. Butler will as well. This will be a stand-up 2-run double for Drew Hurst to give the Chinooks an 18-7 lead and get their 20th hit of this game.
Well, they may not tag up on a sac fly, but they can go ahead and still keep swinging. Why not? You've got your own stats to try to pad and the season, and that's a good time to do it, especially with position players on the hill.
Drew Hurst adds yet another hit to his collection. That is his second of this game. He'd been struggling otherwise. Carter Reed comes to the plate against Garrison Jones, who delivers a high breaking ball for ball 1. And again, because the bottom of the 9th has to be played, even though there's an 11-run lead for the Chinooks, it does not come into effect here. So the score for now remains 18-7. Here's the ball popped up. It'll land somewhere over the bleachers as Musa wanted to make a play on it. Count will be at 1-1. I can guarantee you this, there will not be a game in the rest of the series that looks quite like this. And probably not the rest of the season.
Well, we've had Garrison Jones and Sammy Lopez as position players pitching for the Oilers, so it's just a matter of at some point you surrender and want to save your arms for tomorrow's game.
And this is a 5-game series, so they have a lot of arms they got to save for the future. I think it is definitely a strategy call here for the Oilers. 2-1 as Jones places this high for ball 3. But the Chinooks keep teeing off and keep scoring runs late in this game. Of course, they were disappointed by that 10-inning loss the last time these two teams faced off in that doubleheader.
A 2-1 pitchers duel. Both starters long gone. There's a walk.
Carter Reed makes his way over to first base, and if the Chinooks were looking for revenge, well, they certainly have it today. They've been dominant from basically start to finish, as Nick Moyer will come to the plate. 2 more men aboard here for Chugiak. There is a small bit of action in the Oilers bullpen. There's at least one player standing over there if Jones has to get subbed out. This ball popped up to shallow left field. It will be Bundy who camps underneath it, and it's actually the center fielder Brown who comes flying in to make the catch.
F8.
Kind of drifted into shallow left center instead of staying specifically in left, and Brady Brown ended up making the catch. That's 2 away in the top of the 9th, and Tate Green will come to the plate.
2 for 2 when he came in to pinch hit in the, let's see, I'm not sure if it was the 7th inning. And this is 3rd plate appearance, all in the late innings. Woo.
Pitch goes wide here for ball 1. Yeah, subbed in for Reese Vassar at second base and has done a tremendous job since checking in and already has a couple of singles and a run to show for it. 1-0 coming up here from Garrison Jones. And this one is softly hit back to Jones, basically a swinging bunt, throws on to first and gets the 1-3 to put an end to this top half of the 9th inning. And it looks like that will take us to the bottom half of the 9th inning, and we'll be back in just a moment here on ESPN. Chinooks on top 18-7 on the Three Bears Alaska scoreboard. Don't go anywhere.
Looking for a solid job with great pay and room to grow? Dam Construction and Roofing is hiring roofers and general laborers across the Kenai Peninsula. We offer competitive pay based on experience, full-time opportunities, paid sick leave, and full-time seasonal work. No experience? No problem. If you're dependent, motivated, and ready to learn, they'll provide the opportunity. Join one of the Kenai Peninsula's fastest-growing roofing companies. Call 907-262-3996 today or visit dambuilt.com. Dam Construction and Roofing, building careers one roof at a time.
When trying to find a dentist, it can be challenging, and Ridgeway Family Dentistry knows this. Ridgeway is a new state-of-the-art facility offering you pain, dentistry, and is family-friendly. Even if you don't have time to have multiple appointments,
I'll take the last
Family all your treatment in one easy visit. At Ridgeway Family Dentistry, they know how important it is to have a smile and know how that can change your life. For your next dental appointment, call Ridgeway Family Dentistry at 262-8404.
Three Bears Alaska scoreboard. For the Chinooks, 18 runs on... I don't know if we're up to date on the hits. 20 hits?
20 hits.
20
yes.
hits and 1 error. They have left 18 men on base. The Oilers, 7 runs, 10 or 11 hits, 2 errors, and 8 men left on base. And let's count the Chinooks: 8 in the 2nd, 4 in the 5th, 3 in the 7th, 3 in the 9th. The Oilers, 2 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and 1... Do we have 1 in the 8th?
No runs in the 8th.
No runs in the 8th. I could have wished one. I don't think the Chinooks would have minded. Okay. As we're going to bring up batters 4, 5, and 6. Reed Oakley. He's shut out this game, and he takes outside for ball one. He struck out looking twice. He's lined to second and grounded to third. And his 387 average, leading the team, is down a little bit for this game. He's been the designated hitter. The second pitch by the submarining pitcher. Give me his name again. I don't have him on my whiteboard.
Yeah, Danny Slasky on the mound.
Slasky, that's correct.
Yep, second inning of work.
Ball two, no strikes. Oilers need 11 runs. Here's the stretch and the pitch. There's a strike called at the knees. Tomorrow we'll get another umpire behind the plate, and maybe he'll turn his right arm off to the side so we can see what he's calling. They can see it from the benches. That's outside for ball three, strike one. So an umpire reaches forward, and we're right behind him. We don't see that.
Right.
Those of you in the beer garden, you've got a great view. Ball three, strike one. And Slasky's delivery. It's popped up right side. It's playable maybe. Moving over is the first baseman whip. And no, what happened there?
Yeah, he kind of misplayed that one as he was trying to circle back to it in foul ground and just kind of watched it sail beyond him. Brings it to a full count for Oakley.
Oilers owned a 2-0 lead at the end of the first inning and brought it to 8-6 in the fourth. But since then, Ball three, strike two to Reed Oakley. The pitch, it's high and away. Let's get a home run here. It'll be fun. Let us leave with a smile on our face. A leadoff walk to Reed Oakley. And here's Owen Musial. Musial's got 3 hits. An RBI single in the first, fly to right in the third, and a single in the fifth, and a double in the seventh.
Yeah, it's been one of the better days as of late for Owen Musial. One of his better performances of the season with those 3 hits. I'm sure he'd love to add a fourth, and hey, like you said, why not a first home run of the season as well?
I have him down for a home run, but maybe it was Graw that hit it.
It was Graw that hit that home run.
Okay,
yes.
Very good. Key play of the game, I'm going to tell you what it is. I think you know.
I think I might have an idea.
Here's the stretch and the pitch outside. It was a ground ball to third, which Holubowski made a valiant effort, tipped off his glove, and it went behind him, and Cannon was backing him up and made a mistake of trying to throw it to first. Here's the pitch, way outside.
And I have to agree with you on that one because that was the moment things kind of got out of operation for the Oilers. And since then, and I'm not trying to say the whole game is dependent on one play, but that kind of set up the moment where the Oilers, in a way, started spiraling in this game. And ever since, the Chinooks have just had runs come to them easily.
There's a strike called, and it's 3-1. And that error was in the second inning.
Right.
With a 2-0 lead. So, all right. Here's the stretch by Slasky. And they're not guarding the runner at first. Swing and a miss. And it's a full count.
And Musial got aggressive on that one. Decided to go after it and chase the fastball too far.
Ball three, strike two. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled off to the right out of play. Teams will be here tomorrow. 6:30 p.m., correct?
That is correct.
All
6:30
right.
for the rest of the series.
Ball three, strike two. 1 on, nobody out. Here's the pitch. It's a sky-high fly to center field. Backing up for it is Butler. He's got it measured, and he's still backing up. That one went for a ride. I didn't think it was going to be anywhere near that deep, but the wind got hold of it.
It did in a big way, and Butler kept saying, all right, I got to go back, and I got to go back, and I got to go back. And eventually finally made the catch pretty much at the warning track, but still able to get the out. Mark of a good center fielder. Here comes Jack Holubowski.
Holubowski. He's got 1 hit, but he's been on base 4 times. He has singled, scored a run, walked, been safe on a fielder's choice and scored a run, and then hit by a pitch. I can't understand why we've got a huddle on the hill here.
Yeah, Easton Babe is out for Chugiak, and I can't imagine there's going to be anything.
The entire Chugiak team has left the bench for reasons I don't know. I think they want to greet their pitcher as he's being lifted here. That's why they're out there. I wondered if they were going to call the game with an 11-run lead by consensus between the two teams. I can't imagine that. But Slasky comes off, and we'll see number 3. Help me out. I think that's number 3 grinding away on the hill right now. Yes, it is.
Yep, and that'll be Kai Butler, who's going to move over from center field to become the pitcher for the Chinooks here. And as a result, we'll get a new center fielder as well for Chugiak.
It's a good move for the Chinooks because you never know when they might someday have to use a position player and give them some work when it's not important.
And the new center fielder looks like, I believe, is Phoenix West for Chugiak here.
I can tell you center fielders don't throw curveballs. And he is throwing it laser fast right now.
Yeah, lots of fastballs would be what I would expect against the Oilers here. He's going to face off against Tolobowski, so that's a pretty tough test for him. But like you said, it's good experience, if nothing else, for Chugiak late in this bottom half of the ninth.
Coming up at the end of the game, stick around for the Peninsula Community Health Services post-game show. Trust me, we can't possibly tote it all up in the 2 minutes we'll have from the end of the game to the post-game show, but we'll do our best, okay?
I don't even think Shakespeare could tell the story of this game accurately.
And to the plate comes Jack Holubowski here. But now base 4 times, as we said. Bats from the right-hand side. Here's the first pitch to him. Guess what? It's a fastball at the knee, strike 1. They're not guarding the man on first. There's 1 out. And he checks the runner, goes to the stretch, and the pitch. Fastball is high, and it's 1-1. If we see a slider here, I'll be impressed. We might see a changeup.
Yeah, I would expect a changeup, but I'm with you. I don't think we're going to see any sort of slider in this situation, but I've been proven wrong before.
Here's the pitch. It's inside, and it's 2-1.
Lots of fastballs, so that means that the Oilers are going to need to challenge the fastball with their own quick hitting. So it's going to be kind of a strength-on-strength situation.
Edging off for first base is Reed Oakley. Here's the pitch. Ow, that hit him. Yes, I wasn't sure if it didn't hit the bat. But getting heat from the center fielder now on the bump, as you call it. And the Oilers have runners on first and second. That'll bring the tying run several batters down the line here, okay? As Holubowski goes to first base, runners on first and second, 1 dead, and Isaac Fernandez.
That's the second straight time Holubowski's been hit by a pitch as well.
Pitch to Fernandez is a strike. Fernandez has 2 hits, a smart double and a run scored in the second inning and a single in the 5th. He's fly to center and pop to third. Here's the pitch. It's a high fly ball center field. Going to be measured pretty easily by Butler, and the runner on second will tag. He's going to let the throw come in, and he goes to third base standing up. It was a good throw, and not close, but it was accurate.
And Phoenix West now out there in center field for the Chinooks, able to range over and make that play in right center. Butler, of course, now on the mound, but West, another great outfielder for the Chinooks in his own right, able to get that one in.
Thanks for that correction. And this is Braden Brown, is that correct?
Brady Brown, yes.
Righty on righty matchup, runners on the corners, and there goes the runner on first base, and it's low. Defensive indifference is what that is called. Runners on second and third. All right, Brady, bring in 2 RBIs here. Here's the windup and the pitch. Fastball cut foul to the right side.
Foul ball brought to you by the Burnett family.
Ball one, strike one. 2 outs here in the bottom of the ninth. The Oilers trailing big time. But they have scored 7 runs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, Brown got aggressive on that fastball. Chased after it from Butler. This could be the final out the Chinooks are looking for to wrap this one up.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Low, 2-2. See if the Oilers can't sting in a couple runs here for the sake of honor. Ball 2, strike 2 to Brady Brown. Here's the windup and the pitch. And it's a fly ball, foul, going to go out of play.
Foul ball brought to you by Wild Bill.
And the count remains at 2-2.
I'd love to see the Oilers score a couple more runs late here to at least go out with some sort of positivity, because there's still 4 games left in this series, and they got a lot of chances to prove themselves.
I like that word. Low, positivity. I don't think you'll find that in the dictionary.
You can't find that one on the dictionary or Wikipedia, huh?
Ball 3, strike 2. Don't make any apologies. They're fun. Here's the pitch. And it's a ground tap. It is a fair ball on the third base side. Oh, it just misses the bag by an inch. That ball went hugging the third base stripe, and I thought it was going to hit the bag, but instead it just missed it.
Yeah, that was a heck of a play by Drew Hurst to not over-pursue that thing and possibly allow the batter Brady Brown to go into first. So got kind of, I don't want to say lucky in that situation per se, but that was great analysis of where that ball was going.
We'll reload. Oilers down to their last strike. There haven't been many strikeouts this game. Here's the windup and the pitch. Ball 4. It does not walk in a run. It does load him up, though, and extends the game to Luke Skinner.
Luke does have 1 hit today. Got that one back in the 5th inning. Otherwise, though, he's grounded out to second twice and popped the ball up to the shortstop. Maybe he can get one more little piece today here as the 9-hole hitter.
Well, he's got an RBI with his first ground out in the 2nd inning.
That's right.
Bats from the left-hand side. Here's the pitch. And it's low for ball 1. And I got to give the umpire credit. He's not expanding the strike zone here. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. And a line drive. The second baseman. He got it and makes the 4-3 put out, his third 4-3 put out of the game. And that retires the side and the game. We'll be back with a wrap-up as the Oilers lose a game. It's a very entertaining game. But we'll be back with the Peninsula Community Post-Game Show. After these messages, this is Oilers Baseball on ESPN.
Oilers fans, sometimes you can't appreciate the victories that are to happen.
Did you say the post-game show?
Post-game show, right?
Okay.
Personalized primary care and preventative services for the whole family. From checkups and screenings to managing ongoing conditions, our caring team is ready to help you have your health. Don't wait. Take the first step toward feeling your best today. Call PCHS at 907-262-3119 or online at pchsak.org.
Peninsula Community Health Services. Healthcare for all.
When trying to find a dentist, it can be challenging, and Ridgeway Family Dentistry knows this. Ridgeway is a new state-of-the-art facility offering you pain-free dentistry and is family-friendly. Even if you don't have time to have multiple appointments, Ridgeway Family Dentistry can complete all your treatment in one easy visit. At Ridgeway Family Dentistry, they know how important it is to have a smile and know how that can change your life. For your next dental appointment, call Ridgeway Family Dentistry at 262-8404.
World Cup's coming and everybody's talking defense. Here's a strategy that works long after the final whistle. If your helmet is complete, a no-needle, no-scalpel mastectomy is a safe and effective move. If you're done building your team, it may be time to strengthen your defense. Dr. Alvarez can perform your procedure in Soldotna or Homer. It's quick, comfortable, and a whole lot easier than chasing toddlers into extra time. Don't leave your future up to now. Call Peninsula Surgery and Aesthetics 907-235-1010 and schedule your no-needle, no-scalpel mastectomy. Score some peace of mind and enjoy the game.
And
And now it's time for the postgame show on ESPN 1140 and 96.9. Brought to you by Peninsula Community Health Services and State Farm agent Christy Babcock. With Caps and on-field interviews, let's return to the field on ESPN.
Bob Bird and Dylan Simmons, the Chinooks, 18 runs. Believe 20 hits, 1 error. They've left 18 men on base. The Oilers 7 runs. I think 11 hits, 2 errors, and 11 men left on base. And I'm going to tell you that I'm glad this game is over, but I'm glad I was here. It was worth it to see that Hasenclever home run.
Yeah, the Hasenclever home run was an awesome bright spot today for the Oilers, and the offense produced well. 7 runs, obviously, not too shabby, all things considered, and I'd say 90% of the time that would have won the game for the Oilers, but this was the 10% where things just went off the rails pitching-wise. Obviously, give up the 8 runs on the top half of the second, and it kind of just cascaded from there. Today, simply, Chugiak was the better baseball team, and there's not much more to say other than that. However, the good news for the Oilers, they still have 4 games left in the series and an opportunity to still easily win this series.
Losing pitcher Ryan Kaiser, he went 1 2/3 inning, but gave up the 8 runs in that second inning. I don't envy you your task to try and find the winning pitcher for the Chinooks. Asher Abrahams went 3 2/3 innings and gave up 6 runs, but he did most of the pitching, I think, and you'll have to consult the official scores playbook as to
Yes.
work out the winning pitcher.
It's going to be a bit of a mess, but we'll figure it out. We always do.
Okay, so again, to recall this game, the Oilers had a 2-0 lead at the end of the first. It was 8-2 at the end of the middle of the second. We made it 8-4, and then we made it 8-6. That game was somewhat in control at that time.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Oilers were able to jump out to the early lead. It's just all those runs given up in a short way after the fact kind of put them behind. But I think we almost forget that Hasenclever's home run made it a 2-run game. So the Oilers were making a comeback. But again, it's those tough innings, those innings where you give up 4 and 3 runs apiece. That's what's going to put you behind and have you lose games. So you've got to avoid that the rest of the series and limit the Chinooks hopefully to around 3 or 4 runs per game.
You're listening to the Peninsula Community Health Services post-game show. PCHS supports your health. They offer medical, dental, eye care, and behavioral health services. Visit them online at pchsak.org or call and schedule an appointment today. Give them a call, 262-3119. We'll come back with some final thoughts after this 1-minute message. This is Oilers Baseball on ESPN.
When you've been involved in a car accident, getting healthy is the most important thing. Having an advocate that can go out and get a full and fair recovery for you should not be something that you have to worry about. When people have been injured and suffered catastrophic injury or huge medical bills, other insurance companies can come and try to reduce your recovery. It's imperative to have someone that knows how to fight with these insurance adjusters look out for your interests. At Earhart, Elsner, and Cooley, we want to add value to your case to ensure a maximal, fair recovery.
Hello, I'm Marty Hansen, owner and manager of Eyewear Express. Let's talk about your money. Let's talk about getting up at 0-30 to make a buck. Whether you're working in the hospital, one of our schools, or in the rain and snow, or you spend weeks away from your family, Eyewear Express knows the value of your money, and we promise the glasses we sell you mean as much to us as your money does to you. Eyewear Express will build you eyewear that are worth the money you use to pay for them. Expect the best from Eyewear Express, located in the Peninsula Center Mall, Soldotna.
Bob Bird along with Dylan Simmons. Dylan, I'm going to let you close things up. We'll be back here tomorrow. Oilers 18-7 losers today, but I'm still going to tell you about that home run because I will never forget it for what's left of my life. That ball was so high and so majestic, and I really didn't think it was going out when it started. But it was really quite a highlight home run. I think we'll remember this as the best home run of the year.
I think it absolutely will be, and I don't know what the exact distance was on it, but I think it was well over 450 feet, I would guess.
Whoa!
Maybe that's a little too far.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far,
Yeah.
but nevertheless, its sheer height is what made it memorable.
Yes. And like you said, the height looked like it was above the trees from what we were seeing. And it's Hassenclaver's third of the year, so hopefully he'll have more in the future, and hopefully the Oilers can get things right tomorrow.
Okay, I'll let you wrap things up, Bob Bird, passing it over to Dylan Simmons, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. This has been the PCHS postgame show. Oilers fall 18-7 to the Chugiak Eagle River Chinooks. This has been a presentation of ESPN. For Bob and for Race back at the studio, this is Dylan Simmons saying so long, have an electric night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, Bob Dylan.
All right, see you, man.
1140 AM, 96.9 FM, and on the web at RadioKenai.com. The 2026 Peninsula Oilers pregame show is brought to you by Sweeney's Clothing, including a look around the league featuring scores and standings.